Um, yeah, I'm starting a lot later than I initially planned for, but just got back from getting a flu shot, so that would explain things. So I may be a little tired from that, and also my arm hurts like crazy. Ping Stas about it. Ping should be here in any second now. Yo.
Then loses his voice to Harry Styles.
Oh my god. I saw that, yeah. That is honestly the most pathetic thing I've ever seen out of him. And that is saying a lot.
Got it again.
Anyways, I just got my flu shot today, so I may be a little tired, and my arm hurts like crazy, so...
Alright.
Yeah, let's start Shadowbringers Part 2. Okay. Where the fuck... Oh, right, wait, no. I can just return to the Crystarium, yeah. By the way, I completely glossed over this, for the past 2 streams, but, the Crystarium's name is actually a reference to Final Fantasy XIII. That's the, system of leveling they, employed in Final Fantasy XIII, the Crystarium system. So, they used it again in Final Fantasy VII Remake, actually. But they didn't call it that. And I think that's pretty neat. All things considered.
That's reference. Not sure how many people would get that one though.
I wonder as well, yeah. There was a crossover with Lightning Returns in Final Fantasy XIV, like fucking years ago. Back in 2014. Heaven's Word wasn't even out yet at this point. You gotta realize. That's how long ago we were talking here. Nobody did it. But all the items are available in the cash shop, so... You might have seen people cosplaying Lightning, or have Lightning's outfit, or her hair around. Actually, one of the Asians just straight up had Lightning's hair, so... You've probably seen it before. One of the ones we killed, mind you, by the way. So... where the fuck is the, quest, actually? Hold on. I'm in New Game Plus mode, yeah? Well, I mean, the music's different, so... Oh! I'm supposed to talk to the guy at the pendants, yeah.
I'll see not streamed on Discord.
Oh, yeah. Fuck. There you go. At least we didn't fucking start. Alright, let's go. To manager the suites. When it rains. Ooh. I suspected you might be awake. I could scarce imagine you sleeping through such a commotion. An entire host of sin eaters appears to be advancing upon the Crystarium. Emergency measures are being taken as we speak. Rest assured, however, that we are safe so long as we remain under the Crystal Tower's aegis. You may return to your quarters if you wish. I want to fight. Yes, I thought you might feel that way, and I cannot say that your assistance would be anything less than welcome. I must remain here to disseminate information to the other residents, but you are under no obligation, and thus free to aid any of the townsfolk who may be in distress. The Excedra tends to become a part of a congregation in times of need. Crowded with those seeking solace and companionship, you would have my personal gratitude if you would offer succor to those there. The Excedra... Huh, that's not where I think it is, actually. Hold on. Oh, it's like the exit from this area, the Crystarium, over into the, like, this central area. Actually, no, that's what the Excedra is. It's just this central area in general. Yeah. There's a big, big plaza area. Lots of empty space, actually. Few townsfolk are about, but you spy none who appear to be in distress. Somnus! I've only just returned from Amarang, yet I find a Crystarium moments from being beset by Sin Eaters? Where are they coming from? It shouldn't be possible. We restored the darkness. Well, this is fortunate. Well, this is a fortunate coincidence. Brother, tell me you have some idea why this is happening. I may, but for a moment, we'll need to postpone such discussions in favor of action. The Crystal Exarch is preparing to deploy a barrier around the Crystarium as we speak. Ensuring that he is able to do so should be our first concern. There are a number of instruments placed about the Crystarium that function as anchors for the barrier. I'm on my way to activate them now. In which case, 3 pairs of hands would be better than 1. Very well. I'll take the ones to the south. I shall deal with the northern apparatus then. We handle the western too. They're ensconced on platforms extending from the upper level of the Aephorite Plaza. Yeah, that's the purpose of the beams that you've seen me parkour and run across. May or may not have. At the end of the last stream. As for the barrier. The barrier defense mechanism. There's no teleportation around them now, so we're gonna have to just leg it the old-fashioned way. Alright, here's the first one. We're just almost there. My old feetsies can only go so fast. Anchor. Despite having very little idea as to how it functions, it appears that you have activated the device successfully.
Nice.
Maybe we're not the right person for the job.
Alpha should have just done it all by himself.
No, he should have told me how to activate them.
Seems like he was a little busy, I guess.
I guess so.
But let's just forget this very important thing.
Yeah, let's just forget the fact that I don't know how to activate these and just activate them.
Yes.
Like, I'm sure it's probably some really obtuse control mechanism. Like, yeah, sure, there's a lever, but there's probably a bunch of doodads hanging off of it as well. Oh shit, there's not a... Oh, no, there is a lever. I assume I'm just pulling on it. Yeah, that looks suspiciously like Sayori's wall.
City sighted! They're coming!
Excellent. The barrier is holding.
That's good news for the Crystarium, but what of the rest of Lakeland?
Lena and the City Guard have taken to the field. Thancred and the others have already joined them. Let us do the same.
I'm gonna turn up the sounds. I forgot I turned them down at the end of the last stream. Just turn up the volume. Background music is fine. We ought to join the Vanguard as soon as possible. If the number of Eaters we saw is any indication, we'll be facing a formidable host. Let's go. What lovely weather. Just what we needed. It seems the battle's already begun in earnest. Make haste! Crystarium forces are engaging the Sin Eaters at various locations across Lakeland. Assist them in defending the Eaters before they are decimated. I hear shouting, come on! Yeah, let's go.
Let's give it our all!
There's a lot of them, but I think we kill the ones over here.
Help is at hand.
My second blood. When the fuck do I get that out? 78! Holy shit, that is really late. One of the touchy ones. They're moving towards Radiska's round. Follow, but we cannot neglect those in need of aid. Not a good time for this, but I really enjoy the swear balls in this game. Completely fucking out of nowhere there, I know. But I really enjoy it, it's so fucking funny to me. Like instead of saying God damn it, you're saying like, oh, fucking Jesus is nutsack. These Sin Eaters are stupid weak, by the way. I suppose it's probably because it's nighttime right now. They don't have the light to feed on right now. Boosting them and whatnot. Oh, come on. Yeah, round up all the bad ones here. Let's just... Oh. Let's round them all up into this AoE here.
I shall protect.
I suppose it's actually Ali's base. No, it's not Ali's base. Let's do Solas.
You will rue the day you cross my path.
Most of them were already dead. A most impressive trick indeed. As if you've none of your own. Let's make for the Imperative, shall we? Alright. Continue towards the Osto Imperative. Someone hath made short work of these eaters. Ah, but the people though! Oh, whatever. Hey, Bankrit! Somnus, you'll be glad to know that the locals have all taken shelter. Nevertheless, we can't allow the eaters to gain any ground. With me! Why'd you give me the bowl? That's a ranged card. And again, I don't see Bankrit's luck getting any better. So... Or Bankrit... Dorian J. Dorian J's the Astro. Fuck. Oh, that's not good. Are they all gonna turn? I guess they weren't brutally stabbed. I guess that's the prerequisite there. Okay, Bankrit's gonna follow the eater, so we're just gonna have to press on. We've lost too many already. We must hurry. I'm sprinting, my guy. Sprint. Literally ahead of you. These eaters are too organized. They cannot merely be acting on instinct. Not a voice cutscene, that's true. It is as we feared. But our task is as it ever was. Turn the tide. The lives of the wounded are in our hands. Oh man. Hey yo, why can't I get aggro? Come on. Hate me. I'm hitting you.
On your feet!
Come on. What's unfortunate is that I can't go outside of this circle to try and grab aggro on all of them. I have to wait for exhaust on here.
I can't have it.
I mean, I'm sure it's because they're focusing more on defending the people as opposed to going and attacking these things. They're right there. They're not that far. Also, it's quite pointless to get aggro on these things, because by the time you do, they all die. These things are really weak compared to the dungeon ones. So. There we go. The big one. being souped up by these other ones here. We gotta kill these before we get to touch the big one. And of course they're not targeting us even though we have full aggro. I suppose that's no matter. The NPCs in this time are really tanky.
I will not be outdone!
Attack with Alpha now. Oh yeah, I got my mitigation. I can help. Why did I have such a long charge time? That's stupid weak. Then again, we probably, yeah, we're super dumb. That's why. Good God, that's a lot of them. That is a lot of them.
If naught else will suffice, my strength is yours.
May the 12 guide you.
The stars shall grant thee succor.
It's
Let's
a
give
shame
them a
I
show.
can't contribute, but hey, I guess I'm not as magically inclined. This hurts, by the way. Ah, there we go. It's dead. There we go. That was way easier than I imagined it, actually. I thought it was gonna take like 20 minutes, maybe.
There are so many. Ah, God damn it! Leader! Yeah! Lena, hold on. They turned on me.
This one is mine!
We need only hold out a little while longer. Reinforcements are coming, remember? The captain said so. We're going to be all right.
Run! Run, damn you!
The Warrior of Darkness has returned. The Bloody Knight has returned. So stay with me, eh? You can't go dying now.
God damn it! Please let this work. Please let this work.
No. No, no. Stay back. Stay back.
Help! Help! Anyone! Why did you spare me? Why? What have I done to deserve this mercy?
Forward! Forward! If you can still hold a sword, follow me! Wounded to the rear! Weapons at the ready! Let's make this count!
Fight and struggle. Seek salvation by your own hands. Though the losses be grave, endure them. Though the victories be hollow, claim them.
It seems we've driven them back. For the time being, at least. The wounded have been collected and are undergoing treatment now. Once they're ready to be moved, we'll have them carried back to the Crystarium. The dead as well, of course. Those whose body remain, anyway.
What cost?
The others are helping to treat the wounded. I'm planning to assist in moving them. But even so, we simply don't have enough hands. I'm sure you're fit to fall over after what we've been through. Gods know I am. But if you could see to a few of the patients, it would be an enormous help. Captain Lena is about somewhere, so you might also consider asking her if there are any other outstanding areas of need. We'll talk later. Poor Ardbert, he wanted to help, but like, because of his curse of being a ghosty, he can't. With tear-filled eyes, the prone man gazes up at you. His fingers twitch, as if to reach for you, but he lacks the strength to raise his hand. Thank you. But it's too late. One of them. It got me. If I turn, please. Please kill me. I beg you. Don't touch me! I killed her! I killed her! She was one of them, I know, but
Oh, I did not see you there. Is there something you need?
Shouldn't you be resting? Why would the guard do without their captain?
Appoint another. A captain's place is with her soldiers in the field. Don't pretend you're not of the same mind. You fought well today. Saved a great many lives. Thank you. Unfortunately, this war is far from over. We must replenish our ranks and shore up our defenses before they attack again. Now, if you will excuse me. I am fine. Completely and utterly fine. Better than fine. Hale and hearty and still alive to mourn those who are not. Who I failed to protect when they needed me most. We've come so far, so goddamn far! I could have sworn the end was in sight, and now... Now they will never see it.
Impudent worms of the Crystarium! The tragedy that has befallen you is of your own making. Divine retribution for your defiance. The heavens have bequeathed to you a benevolent savior, me. I offer you freedom from pain and suffering. A paradise where man and sin-eater might live in peace and harmony. Why, already, our winged brothers and sisters regard me and mine as kin, alike to them in beauty and purity. But you not only reject my prophet hand, but raise your own against my sin-eaters. But it's only right that they respond in kind. Let this be a lesson to all those who would walk the path of sin. The wicked shall not inherit this world!
Valfrey's ship is already gone. How flattering that he came all this way just to give his little speech. I apologize for my earlier outburst. Rest assured, I have no intention of allowing any of my wounds to affect the performance of my duties, especially not now. If I may, could I ask that you seek out Thancred and Ophelia for me? They endangered themselves on my behalf, and I would feel better knowing that they are well looked after. Thancred in particular sustained quite an injury from that sin-eater. I would not be surprised if he were in Spagrix still. Please, give him my thanks. He's back in the Castrarium. Oh god, he's in the infirmary. Are you alright? Are you alright? You're here for me? I'm sorry to put you through the trouble. I'm fine, really. The Eater landed an unfortunately solid blow, but the heroes here have done wonders. I'm more worried about Ophelia. She's not taking to it well. Can I ask you to speak with her? My attempts to reach out seem to have had the opposite effect. She's gone off to Hortorium, ostensibly to fetch herbs for Chesamile. But just talk to her, will you? That would be in the botanical gardens I was talking about when we first came here. that would be near the Cabinet of Curiosity. Minfilia seems to be lost in thought. Perhaps a gentle poke will get her attention. Poke. I spelled that wrong. Poke. Oh. Oh, Somnus. What are you doing here? Tancred. It's my fault, you know. I jumped at the chance to help Lena, but I was careless, and now it's my fault. Then you'll be wanting to get those herbs for the healers. Oh, what have I done? I promised to be right back, and yet here I am. I know that I need to be better. I'm only allowed to be a part of this because I'm Minfilia, and I need to be more like her. All I do is make mistakes, put others in danger. But you're right, I can still help, if only by seeing these herbs safely to Cheshire. There are only 2 left on the list, but I'll need to ask about this one. I've looked high and low, and I can't seem to find it anywhere. Would you mind collecting the other? I would hate to delay any longer than I already have. You're looking for something with soft leaves that's very fragrant, in an unmistakably medicinal way, I was told. We only need 2 sprigs or so. Once you've got them, you can bring them directly to Chesamile. Whoever gets there first can explain that the other will be back shortly. Thank you, I appreciate the help. Let's see, with this. The plant has soft leaves and smells strongly medicinal. This one. The plant has no scent whatsoever. It is unlikely to help it is unlikely to be the herb Chestmile asked for. The plant has rigid leaves and smells of fruit. Fucking, how the hell did he organize this shit? Shouldn't all the plants of the same type be generally near each other? Well, I guess the fact that they're on this rack assumes that they're just like in storage or like they're about to be planted or whatnot. So I guess that makes sense. It's interesting to me because, like, despite how big the Crystarium is, like, in its geographical footprint, it is surprisingly a lot smaller than it seems. There's not a lot of key important places you really go to, so. Yomor, in essence, is literally the exact opposite. It is just one big circle, so. Minfilia told me you would be bringing the rest. Marvelous. Well, this I can replenish our stores of medicine. We're struggling to keep up with the number of wounded that are being brought in. I wasn't on the field, but it doesn't matter. The patients' faces make that plain that it was a horrible battle. And we're still fighting it, I suppose. But with bitter medicine rather than sharp steel. But we'll win. I promise you that. It seems I owe an apology for dragging you into yet another battlefield when you've just come off of the front lines. In both cases, I'm sure your efforts saved more than a few. With Spagrix in good working order, the Crystarium's people will be well cared for. More lie ahead, of course. Battles only you can fight. Not that we intend to let you do it alone. But that's a matter to discuss with the Exarch. You know the Exarch? We do. Was there something you needed? I need you to tell him something, from me. My dearest friend, you see. He was there on the battlefield with me. But I'm the only one of us here to speak it. At the end, before the wound killed him, I heard his dying words. I never knew that our world was this beautiful, he told me. I'm so glad that I got to see the night sky. I don't know how the Exarch feels about what happened out there. I don't know if what Valkyrie said is true. If our losses were our just deserts, and we doom ourselves to worse by continuing to fight this fight. But I believe in the Warrior of Darkness, and the Crystal Exarch. I don't think what they've done is wrong, and I don't think we're wrong to fight with them either. My friend, he smiled in the end. Just as he smiled when he raised his glass to celebrate the return of the night. Just how I want to remember him. So I want to tell the Exarch, don't give up. Don't give in. Please. We'll tell him. You have my word. Thank you. If you're ready, why not go ahead onto the Ocular? We can keep the Exarch company while I fetch stuff out now. Don't worry. I mean to borrow the swiftest armor I can find, so we shouldn't keep you long. Be sure to pass on that message, eh? Talk to best boy Crystal Exarch. Welcome, my friend. Tales of your heroism on the battlefield precede you. Though I confess I found them more gladdening than surprising. I hear few of our people have you to thank for plucking them from the jaws of death. Would that they had not needed saving to begin with, but the responsibility for that lies with me. One of our soldiers said that. Thank you. Rest assured that I fully intend to continue our work. I will not shrink from what must be done. Least of all. Though I mourn the lost, I will not lose myself to grief, and even should regret be my constant companion, I will follow the path I have chosen to its end. We have some time before the others arrive, if you'd like to talk. And if I were to confess any doubts I might harbor, no one need ever know. No, I believe you have enough burdens without my adding to them. Nevertheless, thank you.
My friends, with your aid, we have weathered a brutal assault.
Sorry I'm late, though I would not have been had anyone thought to notify me in advance.
As I was saying, It was only with your aid that we weathered this assault. Without it, the Crystarium and all who dwell here would now be gone.
For each we saved, another perished. If there is anything else we can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. This is our home too, and we want nothing more than to keep it safe.
Thank you. We are blessed to have you with us. As for the attack itself, Vorthri may call it divine retribution, but Sin Eaters are creatures of instinct. A coordinated assault is unprecedented. Moreover, in the absence of a Light Warden, there should have been no compulsion for lesser Sin Eaters to congregate here en masse. All of which points to a single, unavoidable conclusion.
That these minions of light answer to a higher power. He who did claim kinship with them, who did boast of control, not in idleness, 'twould seem, but in earnest. Lord Vorthri.
Indeed. What I mistook for bluster was in fact the truth. The Sin Eaters are his to command. But if he imagines this show of force will convince us to bend the knee, he is sorely mistaken.
I take it your meeting in Yulmore did not end well.
You could say that, yes. But I am wiser for the experience nevertheless. It appears he has mastered a technique which allows him to enslave the minds of others. A fact I discovered when he attempted to use it on me.
That would go some way towards explaining the peculiar reverence afforded him by his subjects. There may feasibly be a handful of true believers among them, I suppose, but it would not surprise me if the vast majority were in his thrall.
Had I not anticipated his treachery, I might well have joined them. But seeing his invitation for what it was, I sent a glamour in my stead. I rather doubt such tricks will avail me a second time, however.
Did you have any luck tracking down the Light Warden in Calusia?
Sadly, I have nothing to report on that front. What of Armorang?
After a fruitless few days scouring ruins, I resorted to asking the locals. While no one I spoke to had seen any sign of the Warden, I did uncover a possible lead. An abandoned mine in western Armorang. From what the Maud told me, it would be a perfect place to stay out of sight. Of course, I could never hope to explore such a labyrinth quickly or safely on my own, so I returned here.
Even should we all join in the endeavor, an exhaustive search could take weeks, and with no guarantee of finding anything.
The Wardens harbor vast reservoirs of primordial light, do they not? Far beyond anything found in lesser Sin Eaters. And isn't it true that the Oracle could see the light of a Sin Eater from miles away? Surely a Warden would seem like a blazing beacon by comparison. To the real Oracle of Light, I mean. The real Menphilia. If we travel to Armorang, to the south where she halted the flood, I could summon her back. What do you think?
Don't.
Don't what? Do what I can. What we both know is right.
Do not presume to know my mind. You have no idea what you're proposing.
But I do! I know why you never said anything. Because you thought you could keep me safe by keeping me in the dark. And maybe I thought so too. But I knew, Thancred. I always knew.
Oh, I see. I thought you were a rather underwhelming reincarnation. But it all makes sense now. The Oracle lies dormant within you, doesn't she? But to draw on her true power, you must become one, both body and soul. To wit, one being must consume the other. Who shall be the lucky winner?
This doesn't concern you, Ascian.
but it plainly concerns you. Which is why your heart is ready to burst out of your chest. Despite the raging tempest in your bosom, however, you have never once opened up to your young charge. Now, why would that be? Love. Well, I for one think it's a marvelous idea. Certainly more promising than any of your other suggestions. So, it's off to Armorang we go.
I'll meet you at the gates.
I'm sorry to be so insistent, but I know this is the only way. If you're willing to give me a chance, come with us. Of course, there's no convenient ether. Well, I guess Tamnos Rookery is like convenient enough, but I mean, not as convenient as just straight up just walking there. It's just a straight line. Sorry for the wait. I'm ready now. Are you sure you want to do this? Completely sure. Look, no matter what happens to me, I'm sure that I don't want to go back to being who I was. I want to be stronger. Strong enough to face my destiny. And I want to believe that I can play a part in saving this world. I hope you can find it in yourself to believe it too. When you put it that way, how could we not? It is your decision to make. Just be sure that you are prepared when the time comes. If all are assembled, shall we depart? We'll follow your lead. What route would you have us take? About that, there's something I neglected to mention. I saw a Humoran airship coming in to land over Armorang when I was on my way back to the Crystarium. No doubt the same vessel that bore Volfrey's forces to Raktika. Meaning we can expect to encounter armed resistance on our journey through the region. Right. Now, Nabatharang lies in the southern reaches of Armorang, and there are two routes we can take to get there. The first is the eastern route, which would lead us past Mortsuk. The other is the western route, which would require us to pass through the Hills of Amber. Philia and I took the eastern route last time. Yes, but that's the more well-trodden path. It also makes for easier traversal of Nabath's Severance. But we can't use it. If we did, we'd have to cross the Severance from a point nearby the journey at the inn at Journey's Head. If the Yomorans caught wind of our approach, it could very well bring them into contact with the inn and its impatience, and we could be sure their activities would not meet with Volfrey's approval. It will make the journey more arduous, but I believe it would be safer to take the western route, which brings me to my proposition. While you make for the hills of Amber in the west, I will draw the Umorans' attention elsewhere, to an area in the east that I know to be uninhabited. That way, you'll have a chance at reaching Nabafarang unopposed, and without risk to civilians. I cannot deny that's a sound plan. But nor can I allow you to go alone. My skills will make your task at least somewhat easier, will they not? I will accompany you as well. It will afford us a chance to have a proper conversation. And if I go with you, I'm likely to say something Bankrin will regret. Well then, we'll leave the work of distracting Volfrey's forces to you. The rest of us will take the western route, and try to avoid attracting attention. With that in mind, I think it best we follow the road from the bridges. We'll move faster with a solid path under our feet. We'll borrow a few tomorrow for our own journey. I leave the rest to you, Ophelia. Thank you. I'll try not to disappoint. So yeah, you probably saw that that map was only half filled in. That should reflect the amount of Amarang that we've already actually seen. And at the point in the story, of course, like, you know, New Game Plus shenanigans, I know this entire other half of the region now. Yeah, that's an interesting looking map, if under that context. Of course, the other entrance to Amarang is over here, at the southernmost part of Lakeland, so, which we are about to go into and pass. Ah, ironic. The bridges feature... No bridges. Well, they do feature bridges. These big stone spires are considered bridges, I guess. There you are. The gate leading to Amarang is just ahead. In all the time I've been here, I've never journeyed into the Hills of Amber. Not that I'm particularly intimidated by new lands at this point, but we have more than enough reasons to be as cautious as it is. Keep an eye on Ophelia for me, would you? Stop right there, criminal sum! Sorry, that was a reflex. Wrong game. Off so soon, Master Eterna. You've barely had any time to recover from the battle. Also, it's a woman. Well, if you're certain, I'm hardly in a position to question you. Let us go to the other half of Amarang, the fields of it, the Hills of Amber.
Take comfort in the bonds you share. Accept the pain when the time comes to part. Press on, for joy and sorrow walk hand in hand. Beyond Mount Garrick lie the Hills of Amber, beneath which run hidden veins of mineral wealth. Or ran, at least. Mayhap they are spent. Or mayhap the ringing of hammers can yet be heard below.
Has been scarred by the flood too. Who can say what lies ahead? But whatever else this road may be, it is mine to travel, and I don't plan to take a moment of the time I spent upon it for granted. I take it you're seeing what I'm saying. Finding a village when we're hardly 10 paces from into the hills is a surprising stroke of luck, especially given our recent fortunes. But you won't hear any complaints from me. Let's see if the folk who live here can tell us what to expect from the road ahead. Ah, yes. I was talking about that small little old western town here. And indeed, if Ul'dah's like, I don't know what it's specifically based off of, but this is very much, the Amarang is very much based off of the Old West. At least this part of it is. Zun Zun! There are more here too. You sell? No, you are no merchant. But then, why do I know your face? Oh, I remember! You spent Velbert gold! The hell? You were there? Such a coin purse cracking! You are already a legend among more traders! If you're a traveling merchant, then, can you tell us anything of this village? Of course! Anything for valued customers! This place is Garrick. Before the flood, it was home to many miners. After, not so many. Now, none. So Master Gengen borrowed the village, made it into a trading post. Very convenient location. In which case, you all must be familiar with the local roads, correct? Why not wait to Nabafarang ourselves? If we continue south from here, will we have any difficulties reaching it? Oh yes, great difficulty. The flood rent the stone and crushed the mines surrounding Nabafarang. Only steep cliffs and collapsed tunnels remain. Oh no. But surely there must be some way. Do you think any of the other Mord might have some sort of hidden route? Perhaps. You ask, they tell. Tell for free, even, to friends of our best customer. That Vobert coin must have costed millions, man. Wonderful. Thank you for your help. Well then, best customer. Let's see what information your reputation buys us. I wasn't even the one who had it.
Guess I just gave it to us.
Yeah. All I did was spend it. But, you know, I guess capitalism is reigns supreme among the Mord here. So. For Nabafarang, airship is best. Nothing is faster than airship. The Umorns have one, I hear. You can ask them to take you.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we'll just waltz up to the people who want us dead the most and just go like, hey, can you give us a ride? Well, it seems somewhat superfluous to do so. You dutifully take note of Gongon's words. Yes, such valuable information. If we just ask our enemy to take us there, they might take us there. Just might. Alright, Real, do you have any better advice? You wish to go to Nabafarang? There was a way once, a gondola down from the cliffs. But it was built for those who had something behind that they wished to retrieve. Now, there's nothing left, and no one to use it. You may search for it if you like, but I doubt that its rusted wires could bear your weight. You hastily take down a memo regarding the gondola and on a spare scrap of parchment. Where do I find the pieces of paper I write my notes on, actually? That's an interesting question. Because our character's been writing notes for a while, whenever we're trying to get information. So where the fuck do we get the paper for that? Oh, what a surprise! Not many bound for Nabafarang these days. I do know of a trolley that once went there. It used to travel between all the settlements and the mines in the hills of Amber. It is locked behind a gate, however. I assume that will have kept it from being stolen or damaged, but it also prevents it from being much of use. Take down information regarding the trolley on a wrinkled piece of parchment before stuffing it unceremoniously back into your bag.
Nice.
What the fuck are you? It's oddly adorable. Ah, Somnus. I'm afraid I've learned little of use about how to reach Nabafarang. The Umoran presence, though, that's another matter. Apparently, the army is definitely in Amarang. There have been no sightings of Umorans at all in the Hills of Amber. Perhaps we can take that as a sign that Alice's plan has borne fruit. Did you have any better luck finding us a route forward? Let's see, here's the gondola, here's the trolley, and here's, us. We could ask the Umorans.
I feel like the third option.
So these are options, huh? Well, what do you think? Let's see.
Third one. No, it's not the third one in this case. The second one.
We could try the gondola. Might die, but hey. Can we get an airship anywhere? Not from Valkyrie, obviously. Oh, we don't suggest waltzing up to Umorans and asking, what's the best choice?
I'd like to hear his answer to that.
We could try the gondola, though. Might die, but hey.
Yeah, the first one might walk.
I'd rather not, if it's all the same to you. If it went poorly, we couldn't simply wave our hands and vanish into the ether like Ishtola. Not that I would recommend it, even if we could. Can we get an airship anywhere? Not from Valkyrie, obviously. Perhaps we could use a Morrow. But even from a distance, I can't imagine that the Umoran army wouldn't spot us if we were to travel by air. Well, whatever. Gate aside, the trolley seems most feasible. It does seem to be the least risky of our options, and I can't imagine one gate is enough to thwart you. I'd like to know a bit more before we dash off in search of it, though. Perhaps Zinzun can offer some insight. Alright, how do we get the trolley working? Oh, valued customers! Were they ever in more of help? Barely. They only told me about the trolley, ask the Umorans, or... well, I mean... fucking extreme sports. Of a fashion. They told us of a trolley that runs to Nabafarang, at least. But am I correct in thinking that there was a reason you did not do so yourself, when first we asked? Yes, the gate, you see, it is impassable. Before, there was a hulking thing of stone, the Talos. It opened the gates, they say. But none operate such a thing now. I do not even know if it yet exists. I do not know, but you should travel east to Mount Biren Mines. That is where the trolley controls stand. I still see miners from time to time. If anyone knows what happened to the Talos, it would be them. Thank you, you've been a great help. Off to Mount Biren, then. Let's hope that someone will be there to answer our questions. Gotta turn up the music exclusively for this area. I love this area's music a lot. I flew straight past you.
Nice.
The scale of the track is impressive, I'll give them that. Now we only need to follow it until we come to the mines. Wow, this is like real-ass train tracks, actually. Yeah. You see why I say this is a lot more influenced by the Old West? With all the train tracks and everything. Bit of a mess, isn't it? But the mechanisms for dispatching the trolley are here, just as Zinzin said. Fortunately, anyone who might know how to use them is not. We might wait for Zinzin's mysterious miners to appear. I'll have a look around to see if we can deduce anything useful in their absence. I'm in the favor of the latter. Something near the entrance to the mine's proper caught Yunje's eye. Meet us there if you find anything. Investigate the area. Hold up. Oh, yikes. A gnome. You don't look like any gnome I've been known by. Ah, the trolley car, yes. I have to just climb up it. Just climb up. Just climb up. Okay, fine. Just click it from here. The benches within suggest that this must be a passenger car. Oddly enough, though it is clearly old, it seems to have been well maintained. A coyote! What about these iron rails? Very rusty, it seems. Flecks of rust adorn the rails, but they nevertheless appear sturdy enough to bear the trolley across without issue. Okay, fucking... Conspicuous cup. The cup is slightly warm, and a fair amount of tea, steeped over long. If the color is any indication, remains within. Ah, Somnus, what hast thou discerned? People were here recently. I see, indeed. Fine observations are consistent with mine own. But let us refrain from further discussion ere our comrades arrive. Ample evidence of recent maintenance, and lukewarm tea besides. The levers for switching tracks look like they are in good condition, though I couldn't move them myself, no ordinary person could, I think. It is my belief that no person is meant to. This Talos beareth more than a passing resemblance to golems of the source. Nor doth it appear to be a sole example of its kind. The proliferation of Talos fragments, as well as the enormity of the mechanisms here, suggest the considerable number were once in operation. Alas, this specimen and its fellows now lie lifeless and broken, and I know not how to repair them, that they might facilitate our passage for the gate. And without the aid of the Talos, even if thou wert somehow able to unbar the trolley's path, we would still have no means of propelling it. We might not know how to repair the Talos, but someone must. Otherwise, why keep everything else in working order? Whoever is maintaining the cars and rails must know something that we don't. Let's ask them what it is, shall we? Sumnus, I do believe you'll find a person of some interest skulking in the shadows behind the warehouse in the northwestern side of the tracks. Okay. While you two have a friendly chat, the rest of us will greatly encourage those to the south to come out from hiding. Defend yourselves as necessary, of course, but do try to keep everyone in one piece. Off we go, then. Okay, no. Please. Okay, the meme is dead. Go. Die. There we go. Holy shit, he's good. Wicked White! Where did you come from? No, never mind that. You have no business here. Of that I'm sure. Oh, let's not be too aggressive here. Oh, looks like they found a couple more. Good to hear. These two weren't much trouble either. Let's see what they have to say for themselves. Us? Oh, we're not brigands. Come to take what isn't ours. We honestly look like we need to steal. What? Some rusted bits of iron? Don't be absurd. We're not here to rob you. A likely story. You look... well... You don't look normal, that's for certain. We don't have any wares, so you're clearly not merchants. Travelers never pass this way. The only reason you would come all the way out here is to strip the machinery for parts. Oh, Faff, I have an idea. What if, once upon a time, a lovely lady of noble birth ventured forth in search of her lost love, joined by her two most loyal servants, sworn to follow her until world's end. On their journey, they met a sorcerer, and as ancient as time itself. Moved by the lady's devotion, he offered to be their guide, and they turned up here, somehow. I can only assume that you're being intentionally obtuse, but in the unlikely event that that's a serious conjecture, no. I suppose I am a bodyguard of sort, but we have rather larger concerns than fairy tale romances. Though I would fain hear more of this ageless sorcerer and his heroic deeds. Gods grant me strength. Ryonjay is clearly embezzling himself there. If I may, we're actually searching for a means by which to travel to Nabafarang. We were hoping that the trolley here might offer a solution. I realize that we haven't gotten off the best of starts, but if you know anything about how we might get it working again... The trolley? The trolley! You should have led with that! We're always keen to discuss the trolley! We're both engineers in training. In fact, Yerk and Faff at your service. Technically, I'm a miner, and he does the repair work. But our true passion is the trolley. We're working with a few other folks to get it up and running again. And before you ask, yes, it's true that there's little need of transport these days, but that's no reason to consign a miracle of mechanical innovation to dust. The mere sight of it traveling the track once again would make hearts sore, mark my words. You'll hear no argument for us. What progress have you made thus far? Not as much as we'd like, truth be told. Well, is there anything we could do to assist you? We could gather materials or help put pieces together. It's a sight more complicated than that, I'm afraid. If you spoke with Magnus, you'd understand. He's the only one with full knowledge of the trolley's operation. I suppose you could speak with him if you like. We'll introduce you. Very well. Our options are limited, and if this Magnus can explain whatever is preventing the trolley from being restored, I'd like to hear it. Right. It looks like you'll be following us back to Twine, then. Oh fuck, I just realized the quest name was the trolley problem. Oh god. Flashbacks!
I knew exactly what you were doing.
Yeah. If you're ready, we can leave right now. Though, you haven't seen another fellow around here, have you? I thought he'd have come out by now. Oh no, I'm sorry, bud. I think I beat him up too badly. I kinda beat him up. You think he'll be alright? You think he'll be alright? Well, I suppose we did force your hand a bit. I'll have a look, just in case. You go on half-half. Alright, looks like it'll just be you and me, then. Try not to let anything take a bite out of you on the way out of the rail yard. Canon Warrior of Light Clothes is, I think he'll be alright. That's a Canon Warrior of Light Cloak now.
He'll be alright, I think.
Exactly.
He'll be alright. I only beat him up a little bit, so. Broken though.
Yeah, he's on the ground gasping for air, but that's fine. I think. There's a sign he's alive, right? Damn, that smarts. Did he have to thump me so hard? I'll be feeling that for the next fortnight at least. Not to be done about it now, though. I've pointed your over-eager companions in the right direction. They've gone on ahead, so we need to get moving. Normally we walk atop the tracks, but seeing as the young lady has a much shorter stride, that's more perilous a route than I'm comfortable suggesting. Wouldn't want anyone falling through the gaps. Of course, the railroad presents other dangers, but having been on the receiving end of your friend's blows, I'm not worried on that account.
Way of assaulting random people.
It's what we do best, I think. Rin wouldn't fall down these. I suppose she could lose her footing, though. And that would be no good over this, so... Wait a moment. I think I hear something. Oh, that's something! That's something, alright! Run! Okay. This is not the something, by the way. It just completely fucking took me by surprise. But alright. Alright, show me the something. Where's the something? Oh, it's a coyote. Swiftly moving on. Hard right. Really now. Child's play, I say. Child's play. Although they are taking significantly longer to kill than most other mobs we've had to deal with. Wow, damn esteem. Sorry about that, I'll admit. I didn't expect this route to be quite so fraught with danger. We're nearly to Twine, though. We should make it without further incident. This is it! Welcome to Twine! The original dwellings were built to house those laborers tasked with building a track. Over time, miners came to seek their fortunes, and that's what made the town grow to what you see before you today. But it was still the trolley that brought them there. As you've doubtless noticed, the track goes to the very heart of the town. It was the heart of the town, back when the trolley still carried everyone home at the end of each hard day in the mines. Now there is no trolley, nor much work to be had in the mines, for that matter. The only residents that remain are the astute, the delusional, and those with nowhere else to go. Or so they say. That should give you some indication of what to expect when you meet Magnus. That, as I said, it will help you understand why we can't get the trolley running. Just don't expect too much aside from that. I'm being thrown off here, by the way, because Magnus is the name of one of our FC members, so it's not the name of his character, but that's the name that he goes by, is Magnus. So it's throwing me off. He is not a Hrothgar, by the way. I thought it would be... I thought it was important to note. Damn, you must be uber drunk, my guy. Who are you supposed to be? Never seen the 2 and 3 of you in my life. Over 4 of you? Wicked white, if you're going to bother me, at least have the damn courtesy to stand still. He thinks this one is deep in his cups. These are my guests, Magnus. We ran into them in the mines. They're looking for a way to reach Nabatharang, so they came to ask about the trolley, you see. What? There's nothing in Nabatharang. Not anymore. And especially not for frail little girls. Give it up. No, we must reach Nabatharang. I must. Ah! You so you have your heart set on it. The world doesn't care. Place is ruined, nothing more. And you're not getting there in the trolley. The thing doesn't run on hopes and dreams. We're not fools. It's necessity that drives us to Nabatharang. If you insist that the trolley is not an option, at least tell us why. No. I'm sick of people asking me about the blasted thing. Leave me be! We'll speak outside. I'm trying to represent. I've been trying to recreate my when voicing Magnus here. I'm trying to recreate the voice I make whenever I drink a little too much in Grand Theft Auto 4, or you know, pirate the game. But yeah, doesn't really work. He only said that because he thinks I'm weak, and he's right. But I can't be. I won't be forever. There has to be some way. I must find it. Oh, I'm sorry. I was stuck in my own head again. It's clear that Magnus has no intention of helping us, but perhaps we should ask the other residents. They may know something of the trolley. I'll take the north side of the town. Let me know if you learn anything. Banquet. What about truly content to stand witness to fate's course and take no part? This isn't a matter of fate, Ryunji. It's about choice, and I've had years to decide where I stand. Minfilia has spent too long in trains already. I will not shackle her again by making my hopes known. If it is for her to choose what shape her destiny will take. It is for me to stay silent, to To protect her, teach her, and stand by her. That, at least, I can do for her. So be it. Come, let us make our own inquiries. Oh, there you are! You'll be pleased to know that I got our friend back home with no trouble. And he's just fine. He was shaken up, a bit shaken up is all. And you? What did Magnus have to say? I did have a faint hope that your need might prompt him to action where our interest is not. But I suppose that was foolish of me. I'm sorry we couldn't be of help, though. I could at least show you the trolley car we have here, if you like. We could give it a stroke or two. It has some very smooth wood. You mean to say you're not giving up? Even knowing that Magnus is... Magnus? I don't see much point in your being stubborn about it, though. Perhaps your stubbornness is exactly what this situation calls for. Can't forge iron without an anvil, after all. I can imagine that anything you try will work, but if you are certain, you can help me make preparations in the event that it does. To that end, take this toolbox. We're going to inspect the rails. I'll have a look along the tracks for anything that's in need of repair. You bring the tools and be ready to hand them to me whenever I stop to work. This spot looks like it could use a bit of work. Can you ready the tools for me? Boop. There we go. You open the box, revealing the proud array of lovingly maintained tools within. Brilliant! Now if you can hand me what I need as I work, that would be a help. In this case, the bolt is loose. From one matter, we can't have that. I'll need to tighten it. Okay, what can I use to, see, a vicious-looking saw, a mid-sized wrench, a ragged cloth. I'm no machinist. Actually, no. I can't say I'm no machinist. I'm a level 80 machinist. A wrench! There you go. Thank you! This one will do nicely! Now, give me one moment and... There! I don't see any other problems here, so let's continue along the track. Why am I not using them out? Alright, I suppose you need a toolbox here as well. You set down the toolbox, the muscles of your arms enjoying profound relief, and open it once again. How heavy is this box? Holy shit! You're quite ready to have around. You're quite handy to have around, you know. As to the lamp here, these aren't often necessary these days, but if we're going to do this, we might as well do it properly. And if by some miracle the night returns, as it did in Lakeland, well, it's a nice fault. Anyhow, a bit of this post seems to have splintered. Whether its lamp is to be lit or not, we wouldn't want these little pieces of wood jabbing the next person who comes through here to do maintenance. I'll have to sand it down a bit. Sand it down, alright. Does sandpaper not exist in this world? Oh, rough file isn't close enough, right? Sandpaper. Will this work? Yes, a wood file's perfect! Let me even this out. That should do it. I'll bring some varnish along next time to finish the job. I haven't spotted any other problems, so we can move along now. Unless you'd like to take in the view of the tracks from here a bit longer. It's breathtaking, I know. Mining has always been the primary vocation of folks in the Hills of Amber, you see. But after a certain point, they had dug up everything that could easily be reached and carried back by manpower alone. It was then that the Nabath Empire struck upon the idea of the Talos, which they have seen at work abroad. At great expense, the Nabath fought the Mistal engineers, who specialized in Talos here, to the hills. And wouldn't you know it, the mining industry picked right up again. Twine itself sprung up around that time, as a matter of fact. It was named after the Entwining of Tales, the fruitful cooperation between the native Ronso and the newly come Mistal. But that, like so much else, fell apart in the wake of the flood. The Mistal left, taking their knowledge with them. It was 15 years ago that the last of them, the folks of Daedalus Stoneworks, took off for Yilmore, and now no one remains that can repair and operate the Talos. But there's no use in lamenting what can't be changed, and there's one more thing that we can do while we're out here, so we might as well get to it. Vultures occasionally make their nests on the tracks, you see, and it falls to us to remove them when they do. The creatures are angry when disturbed, which is natural, but nevertheless a danger to anyone passing by. It's not my favorite task, to be honest with you. As you may have noticed, I'm not terribly suited to confrontation. That said, would you follow the tracks north and remove any nests you find for me? I'll keep an eye on things from here. Pest control. Neat. Right, kick the nest. I'm trying to get rid of the nest. Get out of the way. Good God, his Abyssal Drain does so much more damage than mine. I guess they all do the same amount of damage though, so that makes sense. Oh, there he goes. Thank you. That should be everything taken care of. In return for your help, I'll tell you a bit more about the trolley. Nothing that can get it started again, though. As I said, the only people who knew how to repair the Talos are long gone. When they left, the life began to bleed out of this town. The trolley's tracks rusted, and his cars fell into disrepair. Now, I was born in Twine, raised there. My first word was trolley, damn it! And those were the worst years of my life. But then, about 7 years passed. Magnus and his wife returned to us. Magnus is a real proper trolley engineer, and perhaps he would never have left this place If it hadn't been for his son, as you're well aware, Amarang is hardly the safest place, and Magnus wanted his child to grow up away from its dangers. Didn't help in the end. The seniors got the boy. Isn't that always the way? The child had always said that when someday he wanted to see Magnus's trolley running again. So in his memory, they returned to Twine, started fixing those rusted rails and broken cars, and it was going well for a time. Wicked white vultures! Are they back for revenge? Never mind, I don't want to find out. Closest equivalent to bee hopping in this game. Nice work out there. And now you know the story of the trolley. Wouldn't do much good without the Talos, though. If there was even a single one that still functioned, things might be different. But, well, here we are. Not that it'll do you any good, but we do have a Talos we've been meaning to repair. I could show you if you'd like. It'd certainly be nice to hear something other than Magnus's griping for a change. Ooh. Truly a most vexing state of affairs. I thought mayhap a closer examination might yield something of value. I see. The means to build Talos stone by stone are lost to us, 'tis true. But here before us slumbers is a most fine specimen. What was that? Oh. Parents, probably. Indeed, were it not for a few minor failings, it would be in working condition. Tool likely require naught but a few modest repairs and a suffusion of ether. Well, if you think you can get the thing up and running, far be it from me to stop you. But what exactly do you reckon is the problem? I should stress that I have performed only the most cursory of examinations. Through such arcane constructs, though such arcane constructs are not wholly unfamiliar to me. As I did suspect from the first, it is host to a network of veins through which ether floweth freely. Or so it would, were it not for several fractures which now impede said flow. How in the hells did you get all that from just a glance? I take it you've thought up a solution as well, then. To bridge these fissures require a material highly conductive to ether. Once in place, I believe it will be possible to restore the Talos to life. Might I prevail upon thee to acquire that which we require? Not so far beyond the walls of Twine dwelleth a creature of living stone, the Debitage. Full sure am I that stone from such a being would prove most suitable to our needs. Very good. I shall have Thancred and Minfilia attend me in the remaining preparations. I spied but 3 obstructions to the flow of ether in the Talos, and thus would I ask you to provide 3 stones from the Debitage. All else will be made ready upon thy return.
Okay, I'm gonna go eat.
Okay, I'll kill these things and then we'll take our break. Alright, that's 1. There's 2. free. I wonder what my shared fate counts looks like. Might have to do that before Endwalker. It's actually almost complete. I was considering doing that one fate in Rectica to complete my Rectica one, but I guess I don't have to. It's just Collusia and the Tempest. I'm glad he's not here to see that, by the way. That's a stupid spoiler. Alright, I'll stand just outside of Irianje here, and we will take our break. So, put up the BRB screen, and mute. Alright, well, I'm back at least. I don't know if Stas is back yet, though. I suppose I'll ping him. I really can't tell, actually, because he's not deafened this time. But he's not in the stream on Discord, so I can only assume. I'll give him a ping. I don't have much to do outside of the break anyway. I was thinking of laying down, but then I just took a shower, so... What to do while we wait, though, is the question. Suppose he might be like another 10 minutes or so. We left at like, what, 5:40, 5:50, so... Suppose it shouldn't take too long. We'll wander around the village a little bit. Actually, I'm kind of interested to hear some of the other NPCs' dialogue if they're here. So, and I mean like Thancred and Rin. Said it again. Luckily, Stas not here to hear me say her name. I mean Philia. I guess I'm forward thinking like that. She is going to turn Rin soon. So he's not deafened though, so I'm kind of worried that he might have heard that. But whatever. Bringing more attention to it will not help. Are they even here, or do they like disappear when we're doing this line of quests? It'll be uncharacteristic of Square to just make them disappear like that. I suppose it would make sense as well, since your main focus is supposed to be with Yerrick right now, so... Are they off somewhere, maybe? Let's see, what was it they last said? If it was to, like, leave town or whatever to, like, do some hunting or talking, then, like, they're definitely disappeared. But I actually don't know why we don't see them in this one of quests. Twine's a tiny-ass place. If I didn't find them yet, I'm definitely never finding them, so... It could be in one of the... You can't enter that building. Interesting. Any other buildings in which we can't enter that I should know about? This is a really tiny place, actually. Now you think of it. But there's just like this one saloon, which is like really, really small. Like only 3 tables. And a bar. And then there's a second floor, presumably for the barkeep. No clear entrance to it, though. Maybe it's like a cellar or something. Or maybe it's like a back entrance. Wow, okay. I thought this world building was a lot more detailed than that. I thought there was an actual entrance to whatever is up here, even if we can't access it ourselves. But I guess if you can't go to it, you can't see it. So... Another house over here. It's a house. Like, the place is small. Like, this is a watchtower. It's just a watchtower. It's tiny. And, these shacks... Oh, I doubt they hold anybody. But then again, near Replicant, in the, that one valley place, with the creepy-ass music, where we find Kaine, all the houses there were tiny as well. Realistically only houses one person, so I guess it would be too far-fetched. And I suppose they do live out in the other parts of Amarang, most of the people who live here. Like that town over there. Similarly tiny, but yeah. Though a considerable distance, though. You know, not to say anything too small about this giant chasm that separates the two, but there's like a big path around as well. Suppose it's unrealistic for anybody to be expected here, though. Alright, well, guess we'll just continue waiting. Or I can suspend Game Plus and like do like a quick daily or whatever. Alright, we'll do that. Quick trials run. Suspend New Game Plus. Really potentiality of encountering a spoiler boss, well, not particularly high, also worries me. Let's just do normal raids instead. That will be less of a spoiler. This is just to do something real quick while we wait, so. Fucking if it's E12, then like ugh, consider me good riddance, but it's most likely going to be a oh right, I forgot I turned this off. Oh, it's Stealth Escape V1. Altoroy.
Okay.
Oh, come on!
Oh, wait, no, you left. Okay, good. Okay, I said I was gonna come to the cutscene, but okay, good.
Ah!
I'll be back again.
Okay, alright.
If you're doing something else, then it's good.
Yeah, I'm doing something else. Oh, thank God. Thank God it's just Altoroy. I should have a macro for target of target for Black Knight, so I can Black Knight my toe tank if I ever need it. Well, it's not anything of too much importance. I don't have my tank stance on, do I? No. Why am I second aggro? It's actually extremely concerning that I am, because that implies that I'm doing the most DPS, which as a tank should not be possible, or really desired. I mean, I guess it's desirable, because then, oh, maybe the off-tank hurt me in case he dies, but that's unlikely. It's Altoroy. Come on! Slippery. That should probably also turn off custom. Well, it's just the one. Hey, actually, stacking is an optimal point to stack. Probably. Rare that people do that. Would normally take the stack marker all the way over to the other side of the arena, which annoys me. Oh, I naturally tried to go to a clock position and I realized I don't need to. Not Savage. I've been scarred by Savage because we spent like, what, 3 months on just Altoroy in Savage when the FC was doing this, so... least I'm fighting for second aggro. With a dancer, but I'm fighting for second aggro. It's fine, though. I don't have a parse threat, so I don't know their exact numbers, or whether or not they're actually less than capable, and we're killing Ultoroids stupid quickly, so I'd like to think it's because I'm god tier at tank DPS. And I'll keep that in my I'll keep that as my cover story in case 13 less comes by. 14 TLS. I can't bash on the other players after all on stream. Not that I ever really did to begin with, actually, so this thing is just weird. No, we're doing the content just fine, though. And a lot of them are first timers, actually. Ooh. I forgot about that. I can take the feathers, because it's a tank buster, supposedly. Big Tony shall get my commendation. I'm getting out of here before any of the junk gets into my inventory. I do realize that was a little loud, though. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. Oh fuck! I forgot. I forgot. I'm not in New Game Plus mode, so that's why those NPCs are there. Probably should look away now that I have it suspended in case he comes back. But then again, he's not really watching the screen, so who knows? Trials then. Trials should be quick. I'm going to turn on skip playback for now. We'll turn it back off. If anyone's in the chat, remind me to turn it back off when Stas gets back. I'll try to remember myself, though, so. Fucking Patrick of 50 years in the future. Tell me to. Oh no, okay. Alright. I didn't expect this to show up. Huh. Well. One hell of a thing to show up in a Trials roulette. I just will say, where the fuck were you guys when I was trying to do Star of War at New Game Plus? Like, 6 months ago. Yeah, interesting, that I would be fighting this thing. Alright. At least I'm level 80 this time, so this should feel good. Witness. Optimize. It's a shame because I was about to fight some spells. This one is the only one with FF7 injected into it, because the weapons are originally exclusive to FF7. The 14 incarnations are notably different. I probably should have frantically jumped on this to indicate to people to stay here. Yeah. completely did not. Get out of the way! Get out of the way! Okay. Woo! This is the one of the weapon fights, the solo one that has the most references to 7. Because its callouts are in the same sort of text box from 7. And it uses the same move set, so this is the best place. There we go. Can't have to get in a hole plan too. That's definitely not gonna happen. Should move. There we go. Oh, come on, I just used up my MP for that. Lasers of homing. Oh, it just happened. Give it a minute. Fan. Then it's gonna choose sides. Next time it does that. If there is a next time, though. It's at 2%, I doubt it. Now, forced cutscene time, but it's a cool one, so... Oop. This must be a cheat to some people. I don't know if anybody in the if anybody pays attention to that part of the MST or about the Muhammad elites. This instills flashbacks. Oh, there's something underneath my shift key. That was my, must have been my mic cord, actually. Hopefully that didn't disturb the audio too much. That was actually a horrible time. Way too early. Hide behind one of these things. I think this is the most optimal place to use it. Oh no, we don't hold these off in normal versions. Okay. This one we hold off. Fucking what a trip it is to fucking see Meteor cast like 3 times in a row. But hey, Nail loved. Actually, the original Nail was androgynous as fuck. I actually still don't know whether or not they are a man or a woman. Oh shit, it's reset. I could probably do some other things as well while we wait for Stas to come in. Maybe, perhaps Masked Carnival? That shouldn't take too long after all. Get me my seals for my teleports. I should probably switch to Blue Mage, yeah? Blue. Oh, you're back.
Okay. Just want to wait for you to finish that boss.
Oh, okay. Alright. Whoa, fuck. Were you watching it, actually?
No.
No? Okay. Oh, you're back. So, let's, well, let's go back then to New Game Plus. Shadowbringers Part 2, resume. We were just about to finish the quest when you left, so I've been holding off. Okay. Thancred and Minfilia will return along with the remaining supplies we require. Didst thou succeed in procuring stone from the Debitage? Yes. Fine specimens, one and all. You have my thanks. We need now but wait for Thancred and Minfilia's return. From end to end, the paths by which ether may flow through the Talos have been duly mended. But they require sufficient endowment. It's not moving. Strange! The core refuses to stir. I fear the condition of this Talos is more dire than I previously surmised. As a heart driveth blood through a man's veins, so doth the core ether throughout its massive frame. Failing its repair or replacement, the Talos cannot be restored. So it was the heart after all. Thou didst foresee this outcome? Well, no, not exactly. We never gotten this far in trying to repair it, so we had no way of knowing the heart was the real problem. We tried to find another, in case things turned out as they are now, but... Jack? This isn't really my story to share. Please, Jack, if something went wrong, maybe we can help. Alright. After all you have done for me, I suppose it's the least I can do. Right then, Vitalos. Their hearts cannot be made of just any stone. You need a special sort of sufficient ethereal conductivity. Both it and some other materials used in the construction of Talos bodies are mined in the same place. That place, of course, being here, the Fields of Amber. And it was 3 years ago when she... No, I can't. I'm sorry, but you'll have to hear it from Faf or someone else. Back to the tavern, then. Still here, eh? You can ask again, but the answer's the same. Our trolleys are... What? God damn it, Jarek. You could have at least finished, so I wouldn't have to clean up your mess. Saying how you made such quick progress in fixing the towers and all, he was probably thinking you could help change things around here. And I think he may be right. Gather your friends and I'll tell you what you want to know. Oh fuck, I forgot to, whatever, after this cutscene.
Magnus's wife was a miner, you know. Greatest prospector there ever was. When the golem heart started failing, she was the first to head out in search of more. Problem was, most of the veins ran dry ages ago, and finding fresh ones to tap's only gotten harder. But she wasn't one to be deterred. She just kept digging deeper and deeper. And then the mine collapsed. We labored day and night to clear away the rubble, but it took us 2 months to find her. To find her body. Magnus has never been the same since.
Where is he, if you don't mind my asking?
Ah, yes, well, if he's not here, there's only one other place he'd be.
What? Oh, you again. How many times must I tell you? The trolley won't run! We'd be better off dismantling the damn thing and selling the parts for scrap. Now piss off back to wherever you came from. And don't let me catch you around here again.
What were their names?
My son was named Skuli. My wife, Agna. Being here with them, it beats going home. Home stopped being home when I lost them. I thought to try and drown my sorrows, but somehow, the bottle's never deep enough.
No bottle is. Believe me, I know.
You've lost someone too?
Not like you. Not my own flesh and blood. I grew up an orphan, so I never really knew what family meant. Not until I met a man who offered to take me in and make me his pupil. He was a kindly soul, always looking out for me, like a father. Not that I appreciated that at the time, or anything else for that matter. But I finally had a family. And then I robbed a young girl of hers. I did my best to make amends, to offer her comfort. But the more I look back on it, the more I realize just how inadequate my efforts were. I let her down. That is why I refuse to let her legacy die. In the end, all we can do is press on, for those we have lost, for those we can yet save. And that requires your Talos. Please, Magnus. You are our only hope of reaching Nabarth Areng.
What rubbish.
She's not gone. No matter what you say or believe, she's not. We can still bring her back.
Turning up the volume. Right. Full well do I know the pain of loss and how heavily it can weigh on one's heart. Nevertheless, there is but one way forward. We must needs procure a new heart for the Talos. Faf, knowest thou any location where we might find the stone we require? No matter how scant the possibility, we would seize it. I told you near all the veins were tapped dry ages ago. Though I suppose, if you really wanted to try, you may find something on Nuvi's leavings. It was opened well before Talos became a commonplace, which is why the mining there was never quite as deep. When you get there, look for Gufjon and tell him I sent you. But don't be surprised if he tells you the same thing. Thine assistance is most appreciated. Somnus, I think it best Fankra join thee in the search. Though he would be quick to deny it, his heart is in turmoil, and his thoughts clouded. It would be unwise to ignore his distress. Off to somewhere, are you? At last, a lead on the stone we need to power the Talos. I can't very well have you go on your own. Lead the way. I'd say we're long overdue for a good turn. I can only hope the gods feel the same way. Now, Nuvi's leavings was to the south, was it? Let's get going. The way you described it, I was expecting the place to be abandoned. Perhaps our fortunes are finally improving, though we should probably hear from Gufjon what Gufjon has to say before we celebrate. Assuming we can find him, that is. Really, one big mount after another. Great. Hmm? Who are you? And what are you doing here? Well, you should have listened to Vath. You're wasting your time. But this site is not as developed as the others, is it not? Surely there must be something left. I should explain. The stone you're looking for is leonine. All of the Talos and the Hills of Amber are powered using them. Or were, at least. Anyway, whatever's left, if anything, is too far below to be safely excavated. In the deepest reaches of the mine, we use Talos to keep the pathways from collapsing. They're still there, but they could give out at any time, which is why much of the mine is closed off. And our only option is to search the higher levels for any fragments of leonine that may have been overlooked. I suppose there may be one other way. Well, don't leave us in suspense. What you're asking is for trade secret. I'll need to be duly compensated in exchange. Fine. What do you want? The other day I found a velvet gold piece down here in the mines. A bloody velvet gold piece. And wouldn't you know it, I dropped the damn thing somewhere while I was working. Find it and I will tell you what you want to know. You drive a hard bargain, sir, but we'll take it. It seems we have our work cut out for us on this. Thankfully, I have an idea for how we might hurry things along. What is your idea? As I'm sure you've noticed, despite their best efforts to illuminate the corridors, it's rather dark in here, meaning that it will be much easier to find a single coin hiding in the shadows. Which is why I propose we use these sun drops. They help the eye take in more light. Why don't you start your search further in, and I'll handle this area here. I'll retrace your steps after, in case you happen to miss it. If you feel the drops' effects wearing off, I can give you more, don't worry. I get dark sight? And this hasn't been a thing before because... You search the shadows but find nothing. Perhaps the gold piece lies elsewhere. I got a Minecraft night vision potion. Oh, yikes, no. Get away, get away. I don't want to fight you right now. Okay. That would have been a stupid aggro range if I couldn't get away from it. Alright, nothing in there. Is this it? As you search the shadows, a glint catches your eye. You turn over a rock and find a velvet gold piece. I was hoping he dropped the gold piece somewhere closer to the entrance. More fool me for thinking Lady Luck is on our side. Here it is. Or maybe she is. Yours, at least. And in the end, my contribution was a little more than poor company. No, Thancred, you are far more prepared for this task than I. No more than usual, I assure you. I only managed to survive the Kurfin wilderness in the Imperial capital by virtue of extensive preparation, a habit of mine since childhood, and one of my few positive traits which endeared me to Louis Soir, I imagine. It hasn't been easy finding ways to compensate for my condition. Every tool and trinket was proved vital to my continued success, such as it is. Had I chosen to pursue the arcane arts rather than espionage, well, I'd rather not think on it. So long as I have the means to protect those dear to me, and see my duties through, that's all that matters. Now, let's hurry and see that return to Gouchon. And the sooner we get back to Urianger and Minfilia, the better. You're back? Wait, does that mean... I'll be damned! You actually found it! Well, a deal's a deal, but don't think this means you'll be fine what you're after. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I'd never leave them in the air. I'd never leave them if the air weren't still stale. But you're not come to hear my grievances. You're after Leonine. First, I'd have to ask. You ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. I bet they do. Whatever you call them. Those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And on occasion, they come back with something valuable. They dig up Leonine in the mines? That's a rare occurrence, but yes. That said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flights. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide. So how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines and you'll fluster them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they'd like to bring back. You'll want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something. Bring it here and I'll have a look. We should split up and do, if we're to cover more ground as he just suggests. If you can cover these 3 areas on your map, I'll see to the parts between them. Smoke bombs, again. It looks like smoke bombs in this universe do a shit ton more than give you a clean escape. Likely it's probably just the sound of explosions that drive them out though, so... Smoke bombs are only the option because it's the safest. You wouldn't want to put dynamite point-blank range from you know, would you? Bomb of smoke. Here we go. Another one. Wow, these are pretty shallow mines. Seems that they didn't really get too far. Oh, I guess the deeper parts are restricted, yeah, so... The super deep parts must be completely caved in, actually, so... The air in the mines grow thick with smoke. Nearby you hear the soft rumbling of stones. Okay, I guess it is just straight up the smoke that drives them out then. Huh. Alright. We have one glittering rocks. And we have two glittering rocks. Let's go down deeper here, shall we? There's some over here. Free? Alright. We need a whole ass 7 of them. I think there's one over here. Yes. Oh, there's more in this area. Over here. Okay. Kill! Oh, there's just one. One tiny little one. Oh, they're all tiny, but still. Another one pops up. Alright, just 2 more. Here. Using Frey would be a waste. And the last area. No, won't reach me by the time I'm done interacting with us. He can be part of the show. Oh, this is by far the most we've gotten. Okay. Knock him out for me. Right, got enough, I think. Glittering rocks. Which one of these is Leonite? Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Better get comfortable, friends. It's going to take time for me to sift through all this.
You may not remember this about Arminfilia, but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner. After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the Quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Can't imagine she thought too highly of you back then.
Not too highly, no. She once called me a wine-sodden wharf rat, which wouldn't have been half as galling had it not been so accurate. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now, I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this!
I butchered this place, but oh well. We only hear him first. For, like, this one cutscene.
tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
That's a cosmic coincidence, if I would ever call it. No more accurate description than a cosmic-ass coincidence, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't believe it if I had not seen it for myself. Before you set it in the Talos, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years, he's believed she died from nothing. We must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. Or we take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you, Gershon, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. Oi! It's you. If you come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before, it won't work, and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus. From Agna. No, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do with it what you will. I'm certain it will delay our plans, but I said take it. It was you who found it. You who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is just please, just leave me be. I hope you'll be there when the Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Yonjay? Thou art returned, and with Leonine, it would seem. As promised, the Talos have been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Yerrick, Faf, and Minfilia. At last, we shall return time to the timeless, the Sentinel of Stone, what that we may press on towards Nabath Harang. Very good. Now, let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready. It's working! It's working! Magnus!
You left me for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't. I can't.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the Oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, She would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith, and all will be well.
Have you no words for her?
Not today.
Meanwhile, in the Crystarium.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang. I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time. Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for his energies. And I'm not in the habit of pointing him at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of him, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of his mortal flesh, not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Allag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Mine apologies for the delay. Ophelia and I had a private matter to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question. How didst thou find Thancred during your search? He spoke of Minfilia, of his own accord. I see. 'Tis well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. Mine intention was to ensure no words remain unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. I regret I know myself all too well. Alas, in the end, he refused to heed my counsel. A time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances, but I have faith that all will be well in time. Now, let us not tarry any longer, and Vitalos and Nabafarang await. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. With Arachna was here to see it. Or her son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines. Even after he found the Leonine, I refused to believe it would work. Gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both our sakes. On behalf of my family and the miners of Twine, thank you. Well, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you locked in Nabafarang, will ya? Everything seems to be in order. I take it that Talos' presence resolves the issue of the gate. Oh, that, yes. It's designed to open at the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to the Nabafarang. You certainly can. All that remains is a final check at the control box over the mines. You hear that, boys? Get that Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves, understood? Yes, sir! Let us repair to the mines, then. Before we go, while you were away with Solmus, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one is the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do. But I wanted you to have it, for luck. Minfilia, we should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. Alright. Let's see. So this is it. We're finally going to Nabath. I fought long and hard about what to say to her. To the real Minfilia. I hoped when the time came I would know. But with every step we take I feel more uncertain. There's no reason to give up though. Not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me get here. Now, let's not keep Magnus waiting. Alright, lots of cutscenes about to play. Strap in. A little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the towers to navigate them as needed. And plotting a route is so simple, even we could do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Alright then, watch your step.
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Nabath Areng lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Alize and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabath Areng, after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you've finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
Ah, that must be the gate.
Well, so far so good.
Wait, is that Ranjit?
Hey, yo! How the fuck did he do that?
Kick yeets the trolley.
The whole ass thing, including the towers.
You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell.
Your deeds in the East did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 Sin-Eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets. It's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms! And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry! Not another step. Your fight is with me.
You think yourself her protector? Ha! As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me!
If it wasn't obvious already, we're playing as Thancred this duty. So, yeah. Alright. Thancred! Gunbreaker, man. Awesome, badass. Let's review his combos real quickly. Smackdown increases damage dealt, so that's no mercy. Rough Divide, that's normal. Nebula is the defense buff. We can use a potion. That's unusable for now. And our normal solid barrel combo. Okay.
Come on!
Let's start the fight! We can't use cartridges right now because we can't draw cartridges from our enemy like the Warrior of Light can, because we're Thancred, we don't have magic. So yeah. I lied. Kept secrets, but no more. She deserves better. A life of pain, of ceaseless conflict and despair. Shattered sky. Okay, get over here. Ugh.
This is going well.
Vanity.
Oh goodness.
Beast of my blood, answer my call!
Oh shit, is he actually going all out?
Rend my foes and ward their blows!
Well, that's gonna make things a little harder, yeah? He did a fusion haul with his monster buddy. There's no folly in hope. Probably gonna do the opposite now. I said as much myself once. I was wrong. Never again! Damn it! I need to line up a clean shot. Ow! Okay, that's a problem. I suppose there's no other way. Oh, come on. Whew.
When will you learn?
Oh, come on. I have enough to deal with. Oh, really? When you're dead and buried! Yield now and I will grant you a quick death. But we've only just begun. What is this foolishness?
Not good.
Perfect deception. Oh, this is one of his old rogue skills. The strain is more than I remember. At least now I can get that shot. You would court death for mere power tricks! My life would be but a small price to pay. Then pay it you shall! Bide your time for a chance to strike. Oh no. Oh, I thought that was gonna be a big A. Oh, that is a big AoE. Way over 11. That sounds scary. Oh, there it goes. Hot pursuit. never understood her. She's not a bird to be locked away in a gilded cage. It's gonna hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, not bad.
And you presume to be her protector? Pathetic!
Looks like I'll have to use it again then.
No quarter!
This Shining Blade is a skill where Thancred puts his cartridge into his gunblade and uses it. You have ever played your hand far too early, boy. Gotta stay away from that area. Gonna just spam this? Oh, okay. Alright. He's not gonna make it easy. Shattered Sky, that's using Nebula for that. You're gonna have to use the potion. Pop. This has carried on long enough, wouldn't you agree?
Why do you persist in this folly?
Alright, here's our chance again.
That's all.
Oh, come on. Refillio's the last cartridge. I have to make it count. There you are! But how?
Fools to a man! Fall!
I'd hope you would fall for a third time. For a third time. Look, though 2 times was perhaps already too many. No more tricks? Then let us finish this. Endure Ranjit's onslaught. Oh, come on. Oh, that's not gonna be good. Ow! Oh, there it is again. Oh, this is not fun. But you have not seen the grand finale. Just a little more. Oh, come on. One last disappearing act. Well, you're not struggling to stand. I might think you serious. Oh, I am deadly serious. Soul deep invisibility. Whew, you think the shadows will save you? Fire your last cartridge. Oh, come on. Just a little more. Alright, we're using Minfilia's last cartridge. To hell's with you! Oh god, he's bashed and bloody.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide ever again. Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. Then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
This is the place, Somnus. This is where she stopped the flood. The last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. But I can't turn away now. Not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. In the event that you leave the area, speak with the apprentice engineer at Twine in Almarang to return to Nabafarang. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come, let's look over by the crystal wall.
is this?
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
The end is nigh!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
No! Stand back! We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
This place.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak. My dear, sweet child, yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities. And all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them, like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share, though my power was all but spent in staying the flood. I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Oh. Looks like we just woke up. What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia and then... Her hair! Is something wrong? And her eyes as well. Your hair. It's changed. She's a ginger now. A parting gift, I think. Until now, I've walked the path she set before me. The path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path, a new life, that I can call my own. Even though she's gone, I can still feel her. Warmth and calm and gentle. I can feel the beating heart of the world. The light that swells within it. And the Light Wardens. There's one here in Amaray. Let's hurry back. The others need to know. You don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? It's what Minfilia wanted. I'm sure he'll understand. I'd like to think so too, but... Would you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. Alright. Let's go check up on our buddy. Last time we found him, he was like basically dead. So let's see if the situation's better. Well, his body's not lying there, so I'm assuming he, like, walked away. Ah, there he is. With everyone else.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
I should be the one worried.
He wasn't the one that nearly got himself killed.
Yeah, that's true.
It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Excuse me.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
She will need a name.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen? Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, does this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the pixies?
Does he automatically expect people? I don't know what's funnier, that Penguin was listening to Urion J's lectures, or that Urion J fucking automatically assumes that everybody's not listening to him when he says things.
A natural reaction is like, no one's paying attention, but I'm
Not
going to speak anyway.
But that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
Now, I don't know how often it happened, but you might have hear me accidentally utter the name Jean when I mentioned Minfilia before. Because that's how that's what I know her name as from like this point onward. Fucking 2 years I've called her Jean, so.
Might have heard it, but like, it probably went right over because, you know, it's...
Yeah, you probably didn't register it because you only know her as Minfilia up until now, so. I honestly don't know how to repay you for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Wardens is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Amarang, to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it's as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west, we found the remains of a site known as Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Nabatharang to serve as the source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amarang thought to put part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways were no doubt extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for Malika's Well.
Okay, I got 40 minutes before I have to pick up my sister.
Okay, that would be perfect. Perfect, actually. That's enough time to do the dungeon and watch the cutscene afterwards. So, like literally, that's just enough time.
Right.
Ooh, fuck. Alright, let's survey the area. It's here. I can taste its ether on the wind. Then we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this on us. The return to the night sky to Amarang. Alright, who do you want to take into this dungeon? We have basically every trust member we can possibly have in the party now, so we could really choose any of them.
Well, I guess it's appropriate if Fankred join us for this.
I can't.
No.
I'm a tank. Fankred's a tank.
Oh.
There's only one tank.
Okay.
Also, Fankred's
This
kind of
is
bashed
good.
and beaten, so...
And what we have is pretty good.
What we have is pretty good. Okay, I'm actually going to replace Alize and Alphino with Urion
Our
J.
fates are not yet sealed.
Yikes, they, like, speak when I select them, don't I? Fuck! I forgot I turned it off when I did dailies. Whatever, it's just establishing shot. I can sense the light more than boils. By the way, I'm gonna be speaking out what they say in chat. It doesn't show up on the screen like this, so... But I'm gonna speak it out so that the stream knows. And you possibly can't read it anyway, so... I forgot tank stance again! The funny thing as well, tank stance, no matter what, automatically turns off whenever you level sync. So I always forget it. So don't blame anybody you see for getting it, because they probably just level sync and did not register that they level synced.
I'll show you.
I should also probably commit to just single pulling as well. While I love the double pull, the NPCs are actually slower to double pull. Because AoEing is not as often. So if we just do one at a time, ironically enough, it will be faster. As you listen to the music here, by the way, the lo-fi of Amarang joins us with the dungeon as well. A little bit, at least. I never actually listened to the music with Malik as well, too much actually. It doesn't really show up on my radar too much whenever I do like roulettes and whatnot. I'm gonna pull this one.
I will not hold back.
I'm actually quite baffled that the AI doesn't know how to AoE. Considering that similar AI have been able to AoE. Pet AI. You've probably seen that my Shadow, whenever I cast that at level 80, does an AoE attack every now and then. And
now I've got you.
It does a shit ton of damage, but it's because it's scaled that way. Similarly, if you use a summon as a summoner, they'll AoE attack.
Now I've got you.
Actually, no, they don't. Actually, they're kind of fucking useless, actually, the summoner pets. What other pets are there, though? Other than the summoner pet and Dark Knight Shadow. Trying to think. Oh yeah, right, Machinist is robot. Machinist can summon a robot with enough gauge, but I think the robot only does single target as well. Huh. I guess Dark Knight Shadow's a very special snowflake. Because Dark Knight Shadow's the only one that actually does like abilities and weapon skills. All the other pets just kind of auto attack until you tell them to do a weapon skill. Dark Knight's Living Shadow, by contrast, will use Blood Spiller, Edge of Shadow, Flood of Shadow, Abyssal Drain, not particularly in this order, by the way, and Plunge as well. We have to go deeper. That's Rin saying that. This may be a little slow, but Stone Flail will hurt. Okay. Oh, this is physical damage. I can't. I was, I was going to use, my Dark Missionary move, because, that's my AoE, defense mitigation, that I finally get now, because I'm over level 70, over level 77, but, level 76, I mean. The problem is that Dark Missionary, is just magic damage. And for some cursed-ass reason, magic damage is very much different from physical damage. They're calculated differently. So it's not even the fact that like, oh, it's categorized as physical damage and magical damage. No, they're literally different calculations for the two of them. Which is why there's a categorization in the first place, actually. And Dark Missionary only does magic damage mitigation, as well as most of Dark Knight's damage mitigations, actually, which can be very annoying.
Don't be so. This is going to leave a mark.
Oh no! Orion J's dead! I just realized that! Holy shit! Oh, that is a problem. How did Orion J die? Oh fuck, that's just set us back like 5 minutes. How did Orion J just die? Oh god damn it. What happened? I need to replay that footage. Fucking later. Like, did he just stand in an AoE for some reason? How? Why? Orion J shouldn't prioritize like anything else other than keeping himself alive, right? That's okay. That's unfortunate. Let's try it again. I'll do him a better job of protecting Orion J this time. Fuck. I probably should have picked up the Stone Flail. Or whatever. It doesn't hurt.
Here we go!
Okay, you can try it again. There we go. Ow, that hurts. I should probably actually mitigate a lot more too, actually. I've probably been the real reason why Arion J died. Because I think I did mention this before, but he prioritizes your HP more than his own life, I think. And I might have been taking too much damage.
I shall protect you.
Gotta pay attention to Stone Flail here. There it is. Actually going.
I will not hold back.
Just again. Flail. He's almost dead. Actually, I think I saw a big foul hit him, so definitely almost dead. There we go. Oh man, that gave me a scare. So let's press onward. The warden awaits. Let's go. We're forced to just do a single pull here, but... Hey, what the fuck is the spell that's making them slow and heavy? It can't be gravity. Gravity doesn't do that. Unless Urion J is a special snowflake and can do that with gravity. In which case, why hasn't he been doing that before? Whatever. We need to climb down somehow. Oh, there's only one way to climb down. You drop down. Oh, but we can't drop from this height. Pull up. That hurts a lot, doesn't it? I'm talking about yourself. Yep, there it goes. She is good with that. Come, we mustn't tarry. We'll focus on the Talos here. How pretentious, by the way. This is a cupbearer. The people of Nevaferang had big-ass golems specifically just to be cupbearers. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a golem or Talos, uprising. Like there was a fucking droid uprising in Star Wars. Tried to be, at least. And then you realize how stupid the whole thing was, and it was meant to be a joke. Whee! Thank God we don't take damage in dungeons. Fall damage, I mean. Well, the idea of Talos being cupbearers wasn't hilarious. This thing is a Talos that decided that instead of being a Talos, it wanted to be a fish. It got barrels stuck on top of it. It's like seeing the robots from near. Being like such really weird ass things like dogs and deer and shit. Behind it, that's supposed to be the optimal location, right next to it, but it's hard to judge, I understand. AI passing is so imprecise sometimes too, so makes sense. Punch! Another punch! I can just whack its nitrous actually. It's not gonna pop it, but I'm gonna live. Back here. This way tends to be on that tail. Makes sense. Oh, fuck. This is gonna hurt! Oh, that's a punch, alright. That is a punch. Alright, here we go again. should have unjoined that actually. Fuck. Like I said, the NPCs, they prioritize mechanics over all else, so they're just sitting there, not doing anything. Why are they literally just sitting there, though? I'm not sure.
I shall protect thee.
Fuck! There we go. I think I can double pull this. It's not that much more than just steal. Kind of do if you like. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. I think. Why aren't you healing the Ujante? Huh. That's a new one. I never called him that before.
This is going to leave a mark!
I shall protect thee.
What's up there? Oh, one less DPD under Williams. Not the end of the world. Especially on these things. God. Oh, by the way, even though the NPCs might be single targeting, it's still better for the player to AoE. Because that'll still do more damage overall anyways. Especially since, you know, by the time the NPCs queue up for the next enemy, they'll have a... The enemy will they'll have a head start because the enemy will already have its health chipped away. Thanks to player doing AoEs. Never started on the right. Everyone goes right for late gang. Nobody goes to the left for late. Clearly these are NPCs. They never did the Alexander raid. Oh my gosh, they'll start from the center here. Well, sure enough they do. Damn. Despite a lot of things, the NPCs do a big hit, so it's supposed to make up for their lacking when it's, whenever it's mechanics time, they do big DPS. So. The Light Warden! George! The most menacing name of all time. Storage.
Yeah.
Our themes so far were fat ass, fairy, and fat ass fairy and dog. I don't know what the fuck this thing's supposed to be, but
That is a hat.
I assume that is the tank buster? No, that is the party buster. Oh yeah, right, the tank buster's not telegraphed. Yushtola.
I shall protect you.
What did I say about her prioritizing casting and getting out of the way of an AoE? She's a true Black Mage main, moving as little as possible. I'm proud of her. There was actually a really cute comic when Trust Systems were announced, and Yushtola was revealed to be a Black Mage, of Urion J being the party healer, and him being really frustrated that Yushtola kept on standing in AoEs, and she's like, "You cannot interfere with the deeps."
This is going to leave a mark.
There we go. That's magic damage, so I can use Dark Missionary all I want on that.
I'll show you.
I'm glad it's like all party AoE as opposed to just one specific other person. I would not like the implications of that of Dark Missionary if it were just one other person. By the way, this thing literally has 3 mechanics. Stand under it, stand in the corners of it, and do the same thing, but like, relative to the feathers. Not really a lot of interesting things when it comes to mechanics on this thing.
I'll show you.
Away with you!
I want to know, how badly did the localizers want to call this thing George? I mean, it's so close, isn't it? So close to George. Hey, we're killing this thing actually kind of quickly for a trust dungeon. Well, considering Yushto's complete disregard for safety there when she stood in the AoE, I suppose it's only fair that it's dying quickly. It's also adorable that the NPCs even feign to use the limit break. Because by all intents, oh no! Urionje's dead again! What did he die to this time? Oh, he was too close to the boss when the boss did Heretic's Fork. That must have been it. See, if you... Here, I'm a tank, so I can do it. If you stand in the corner, but you're still in the AoE, you'll still get hit with it. Oh no. Oh, that's not good.
Okay. On to the next cutscene.
Right now.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabartha Reng. But when Urianger told me that Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hell's had gone on.
What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this?
The sky. It...
Ah, we finished the dungeon at daytime. Sad. Damn, this is like the brightest ass daytime it could have possibly been. Damn.
At last, night has returned.
Okay, but it's not nighttime. I know what you mean, Alize, but it's not nighttime.
I'm sorry, I just can't. It's not nighttime. They even tried to future-proof this cutscene.
Yeah, it's nighttime. Yeah.
They didn't even fucking try. I'm sorry to always say, but you might need to get your eyes checked. It's very clearly, unequivocally, without any doubt, brightest day out there, clear blue sky, sun shining down, killing our fucking skins. Like, I don't think it's nighttime. I'm sorry.
Boy of light awkwardly looks at her.
They didn't even fucking try to
save this
future-proof.
broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
Looking on the ground, it looks like nothing fucking changed!
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthri, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should. For defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
Oh, that is so bad. I am so sorry, Alize. I really am. But it is not nighttime at all.
Alright.
Okay, alright, you go. I'm gonna also go eat, so I'm gonna pause the stream as well.
Good.
I need to catch my breath after that. God. I'll be right back. back, and as you may have guessed, in the interim between when we left and now, it has become nighttime. Precisely 2:12 a.m. in-game, and if Stas doesn't come back in the next 4 in-game hours, which is not a lot of time, then I will be very sad, because canonically this scene should happen at night. So, well, big fucks. I'm gonna DM him. But, I don't think he's back yet. Alright, let's think. What can we do in his absence? Yo!
I just got back.
You just now got back. Oh, that's amazing.
Alright, mine's on think. Let's go.
Okay. Well, luckily, within the interim of when you left and now, it's become nighttime. So,
Perfect.
So it's perfect.
Alize's not going insane.
Yeah, exactly. Are you on the stream?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go. Start the ring. Are you feeling alright, Somnus? After you defeated the Light Ward, and I could swear I saw its ether. Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Kalusia, isn't it? I can't feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do with some rest. She sees it too, then. Yeah, trouble's starting to happen with that last Light Warden that we absorbed, and let's pray nothing bad happens. Except something bad is definitely gonna happen, because nothing good ever comes out of something like that, right? The others are with the Exarch, but before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Reen, have you noticed anything peculiar about Somnus' appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely. He won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside of him. Though I didn't think anything of it at first, but after we defeated the Warden in Amarang, I realized something was wrong. You absorbed its ether, Somnus, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? God damn it! Right when she asks the question. Somnus! Evidently not well. If naught is done, this will only get worse. Green, with the power of the Oracle, you have gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for him? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to surpass it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Uyonjay and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? Yes, Mother. I say it with a cheeky-ass smile, huh? Ha! None of that cheek, or I will take you across my knee. Now, off to the pendants. We will call for you when the time comes. I didn't expect my character to be cheeky when he said that, actually.
Wait.
So this is where you've been hiding.
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Armorang?
Oh, the light hurts now.
I see. Minfilia's gone then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Oh, God damn it! Just when I started relaxing. Oh, fuck.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
What just happened?
Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Poor Ardbert. Exarch boy. To what do I owe this visit from my crystalline friend?
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right?
A little aching, but nothing. I don't have white scales yet.
That pain again? And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
I'll see it through.
Of that I have no doubt. Even if I had my pick of every Reflection's heroes, I could not have asked for a finer champion. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
That's the Book of Heaven's word that, Edmond. No, this isn't right. It needed to be later. After the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. Yeah, that's the Book of Heaven's word that Edmond wrote. Please tell me you're finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us any moment. Very well. Where to next, then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airstrip is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more the same. Gods, by the sound of that last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 might be the Knight's rubble by now. Is there nothing else we can do? Look around you! This isn't war! It's a sickness, and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts the Far East faring no better. There'll be nothing left of us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. I never tire of that story. When a hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. Have faith, my friend. We will find him. Was that the past? It's morning now. Alright. Oh, manager of the suites. Oh, we're going back to Yulmur with fat ass. The Dossal Gate.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest? That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Wardens, restoring Night to much of Northrend. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrant once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First, a chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreamed of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you. You won't object if I borrow your plaything? In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you, two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you. Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmur. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
We should begin by assembling in Rite. There we may assess the situation in Yulmur and decide how best to proceed.
And there you've learned just now the Ascians' motivation. They never really saw us as truly alive, simply just because Like, we're like a mere shadow of what could have been to them, as opposed to, like, living, breathing beings. Much in the same way he sees us all as the same, basically. You know, all savages, you know? We're all gonna be at each other's throats and murder each other until, like, the end of the world, essentially. So that's why he views all these calamitous rejoinings as a mercy. What's this? The Ascians that from A Realm Reborn onwards have been seen as like basically like pure ass bad guys, only until now we find sympathy for them somehow? You realize how good this writing means, yeah? Right. As in like we go to right in Kuzia. There you are, Somnus. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. It's been a while, has it not? Since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore? Since we faced Lord Vothri. I felt such fury as I've never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him is entirely justified. Yet mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found the answer. In Volfri's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he, and he alone, is to cure to the world's ills, I saw a reflection of myself. And it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was. And having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether you'll accept it with the good grace I did is another question. I mean, in all fairness, you only really saw that you were kind of a fool until, you know, a calamitous disaster happened in front of your face. So, unless that happens, I don't know if it'll get to him. What does it mean? Do you sense the light, Warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. 'Tis time we were on our way in any case. Let's join our comrades in Gate Town. Somnus, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first, to ensure that the path is clear? The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Rin may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. Alright. Let's shoo away people who would, we'll shoo away the people who would look at, Rin. Lord Vothri, we hear, we obey! Ah! Oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, they're moving like zombies. Oh, that's very not good. Oh, at least I didn't kill them. There must be more of them, man. I did skip over this part of section here, so maybe up here? Okay, surely humans are way more distinguishable from like mobs. Where are these humans? Ah. He hailed a citizen, but he does not respond and continues his incoherent rambling. What about up ahead? I should probably be on the ground. It'll probably be easier to find these things. Hey guys. Things? Well, the last thing we encountered was things. So. Long live Lord of Offrey. Long live Lord of Offrey. Well. That's a little concerning, don't you think? Ah, good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path. It's more of the same here. Stola and Alize are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vorthry's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alphino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Oh, did he mistake?
What are you doing here?
Did he mistake Alize for Alphino? Aw.
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about, so I accosted him, only to have him call me Alphino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things, and whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorthry starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
Fucking, I love this person's Cockney accent, by the way. It is amazing.
It is like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorthry after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. Yulmore doles his stuff out.
No, it couldn't be.
Here's the twist.
I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
That's
explains why everyone liked it for some reason.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorthri wieldeth power over Sin-Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up Sin Eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave.
He's turning people into Sin Eaters, of course. And then feeding them to the rest of the people!
Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Oh, would I ever be? It's only natural that we go and give Vorthri the biggest thrashing he'll ever know. When we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. If you're prepared for this, then let us sally forth! I am very prepared for this.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Well, that must be it.
Long live Lord Vorthri.
Oh, hail Plankton! Oh, hail Plankton!
He would use his own people as shields.
Literally the same energy.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthri's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphano. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Try and stop me!
Keep it up!
Let's go.
May the 12 guide you.
Oh, come on, there's more. The mines are not their own, remember. Avoid harming them where possible. It's hard to really declare that, you know, with them saying kill them all. Press on with the others. So carry on. Jay is doing the noble sacrifice. Along with your Stoa. Oh, there's more of them. Founded more of them. And we were almost through. Hopefully this is the last batch. Okay, Alize's doing a heroic stand. Now, Somnus, into the tower!
Pay me back later!
You take care of Alize. The justice from before! Apologies, friends, but you reached the dead end at the moment. I wanted to kill these girls ever since we found them anyway, so...
Show's over! I'll break your funny bone!
I never quite liked clowns to begin with. Oh no. Alpha, no, please.
You think this is funny?
Oh no, that was you. Stack with me, Alpha, now. There we go. Let us climb to the canopy. From there, we will take the crown lift. Still more soldiers. Leave them to me and press on. Okay, Alphino he's doing his heroic stand now. We gotta climb to the top. He's gonna skip
You
straight
will
to the fusion.
find my master in his chamber. But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
You're one of his puppets, too.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
Alright. Well, ever since I submitted to my master's authority, I've been naught but a weapon. I could have just Blackest Knighted that, actually. Fuck. Didn't have to waste my DCDs. I exist only to destroy, and destroy you I will. You can try. Oh my. Oh, here we go. I trained. I learned by playing as Thancred and fighting you. Oh goodness. You will not. Probably should have done. Oh, that's a lot of them. Time we settled this bill. Oh. I really did think he was gonna go down a lot quicker than this, by the way. Oh, fuck. Oh, the burns. Oh, the burns. Oh, I can cleanse that off, but I don't have S enough. I'm just gonna live with the burns. It's gonna push me. I wanna be pushed in this direction. Okay, that's a violent push. If you would pass me, you must endure all I've learned on the battlefield. For I'm a weapon forged in the fires of war. Oh. Hey, I can actually touch these ones. Oh. Oh, they're weak. Oh, his thing is going slowly. Marvelous. I have enough time to finish him with a blood spiller! There we go. Ah, there you are, my precious girls. Are you alright, Somnus? The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. We can only assume Volfrey is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can. Oh god. I guess it is a standard, but like everyone's doing it, but like, holy shit.
Lord Vorthry! Your reign of tyranny is at an end! For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused! And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance. For the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah! Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh god, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
Where did he go? What in the heavens?
Did Vorthri do that?
How will we get up there? Oh.
Wait!
I'm saying it differently than... but clearly my character is way more confident in himself than me.
That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
You don't need my permission.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
I need to use the restroom. Like, uber quick. Okay, I'm back. Anyways, good news, Somnus. It seems that Rin is able to reverse the effects of Volfrey's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are willing, and would appreciate your help if you're willing. We can now attune to the Aephorite in Yulmore! We finally can do it! This is the point in the story where we are able to do it now. Of course, I already did, but yeah. So here is some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you assisted in this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Rin know. Luckily enough, there's an elevator here that takes us all the way down to the bottom. It's a little awkward right now, actually, because because Yulmore is operating just as normal as it would normally post game, and you can very easily tell with all the player characters running about and whatnot. This is actually kind of awkward because right now it should rightfully be in a state of crisis, So it's a shame they didn't do the same thing they did with Rauger's Reach at the beginning of Stormblood here in Yulmore. But like, aside from the fact that it's everlasting light right now, this is Yulmore's endgame state. So
I see.
okay, where are the people who need help though? Okay, administer the dream powder here. Pop. Now he's sleepy. Search for the enthralled civilians in the understory. Let's go to the understory. That'll be in the mainstay? Yes. We just gotta go up. The amiable maiden. Oh! This was the girl that we talked to before with the attendant who was like off the edge at the beginning of the fucking expansion. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death! My mistress! She's been injured! Please help her, I beg you! Of course. Well, what is this? She's sleeping. A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much! When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. And finally at the canopy. I don't think you remember them, I'll be honest, judging from your lack of response.
I do. I just like, what do you want me to say, you know?
I guess so. That's fair.
But hey, I remember those people.
You'll probably definitely remember this guy though. The guy who's pet canary, that he calls her, the singing girl, sent to become a sin eater. Yeah? So. He even mentioned her just now when we put him to sleep. Oh, there you are, Samus. I've just finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. More out in the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them. But Minfilia entrusted his power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I can bring the enthralled to you. Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Samus. I'll do my best to keep pace.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
You're the one who's good at speeches.
Let me handle this.
Yeah? Alize is no good, and Lise is on the other star. Not that she would help, because she... I'll be honest, she gave kind of shitty speeches herself. But you're good at them, so give it your speech.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it. But if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a Sin Eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
Now we're just gonna skip to the part where they're all shocked and ooh yeah, and we're gonna all beat them up.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time.
The ladder is the giant-ass elevator, by the way. It's not a literal ladder.
In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. But after the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
And now the actual official theme of Yomor plays. Oh fuck, right. Quest. Alright, come on Alphino, let's go! I jumped the gun a little bit there, but that's fine. The ladder is situated to the north and west of Right. Let us make our way there, Sonas. Oh, this guy has online departure font. There we go. Alright, let's go to rally. Okay. Let's get the Talos moving again. Somnus, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Yashtola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. Leave it to me. My thanks, Somnus. Directly to the south thou wilt find a dry dock, then mount yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. That is directly a straight line south. Thank God the directions are so straightforward. Oh there, Sinner. Haven't seen you around before. Near the gate town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too. Though that'll cost extra. Just the lumber, please. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber is lying about the yard, but most of it has been kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Griffil for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing material so you can take notes. Fucking the one and only time in which the inexplicable note-taking that we've been doing isn't just a conjured up scrap of paper that we just found on the floor. Take stock of the supply of lumber in the shipyard. What you learn can be reviewed in your key items. Okay. Take stock of lumber. There's a lumber stack. Let's see. Counting. You count 11 stacks on the plank. 11. Count 10. Oh! I didn't see that one. Okay, that's one. Or one stack at least. Maybe up here? Over here. There's one. Let's see. Counting. 24 planks. Oh, it's probably including that as well. 12 each. Seriously not over here. Oh no, Griffil. Right, I need to ask Griffil for the official count inside the storehouse. Eh, taking stock for Irvife, aren't you? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotted though, so we tossed them out. Oi, Griffil! Another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but once damaged, it's only good for kindling now. Right then, bring the good ones here. And be sure to let Irvife know as well. So, how many planks does that make now? If you're willing to write down those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. Let's just hope that the Warrior of Light can do math. You jot down the details of the conversation. Clearly they can write. So, I don't see why we can't do math. Done, are you? How many planks did you count? Oh, fuck. I need to check again, actually. I need to do the math myself, actually. Okay, 11, 24, 68, 9 discarded, 13 delivered, 1 damaged. So, 68 plus 13 is 71, 81, but we minus 10 out of that, so it's back to 71 here. 71 plus 24, 75, 95, 96, 106, 106, 106, 106. 106. Hey, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking stock puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need it for anyway? I need it for the ladder. You were serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. Oh, if that's the case, please let us help with the work. We are shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. Well, to live in, we all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he mind the likes of us barging in on this project? He won't mind. Wonderful! I'll round up the lads and asses and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. Well, they seem to be enthusiastic about repairing the world's biggest elevator. Jay, I have your lumber and some friends. Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? Yeah, with some friends. Well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been done without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us, when thou take us to those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. But prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. Okay. I'll just chill here.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible? Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them. Crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it.
Well, I mean, Alphino did all the talking, and I mean all of it, so...
The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying?
I thought you were incapable of actually seeing the fact that we're actually doing good together.
Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amarant. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Remember?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal, a complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exarch? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
Nope.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
I never doubted you for a moment.
It's alive.
Alright, babe.
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood, knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. But solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett's self. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
Jose, you are too smart for your own good. Stop making these puns.
That's the spirit. Come on, then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears.
How long did they come along?
No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
We are finally here, at top rung. The others should arrive in. Alphino, Somnus, come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? Here. There's a village, Somnus, over to the northeast. So there is. Yet after 2 decades without the latter in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and have a look, Somnus. Let's go check. You see, my eyesight wasn't as good as it once was, so I can't really pinpoint. Wait. I see. Wait, no, that's a shape. The creature stares at you unflinchingly. This probably isn't the mysterious person Alize saw. Well, okay, alright, I guess...
One conclusion could have made you think that.
Here we go. You have located the mysterious person, however, it seems that he has likewise spotted you, and hurriedly warned back to the village. Well, I see him. There's someone, right? And they were spying on us, personally. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit. And I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Whoa. Oh. I could have auto-advanced every cutscene with this point. Well, it brings up an ugly menu while a character is talking, so I probably won't utilize it still. Yoo-hoo! Anybody home? You hear faint sounds from inside the building. However, the door refuses to budge. Huh. Dried victuals. Ah, someone was making sausage and salami here. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun, quite recently by your reckoning. Whoa, even the bar is empty. Oh, but the half-empty cup betrays the scene. The cups are half empty, or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. They're hiding. That is my conclusion. What news, Somnus? Were you able to find us anything of note? People are definitely still living here. Indeed. While there's no one to be seen, it is plain that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they're doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Oh, it's the artist kid that got flung off the balcony! You're Tristal, the artist from Yulmore! You remembered! Even since we parted ways, I've worried about you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole. But tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Yilmore. Yo, that's... okay. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me to a secret tunnel which led to the on top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, until Mount Gold broke away from the earth. Just suddenly, the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. But I see now there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? We're going up to Mount Gold and we're killing the guy up there. So Valkyrie is a Sin Eater, and he's fled to Mount Gold. 'Tis a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristel. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Valkyrie, we must find a way to reach Mount Gold. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I will tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Another hapless soul that Elfino saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Somnus and I are going to scout the area. We'll be back in a while. Uh-oh? Oh, very well then. Just take care of her. Alright. Off to explore the wilds we go. Okay, that music just hit me like a fucking truck. I didn't think the music was still going on. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to head west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we can see along the way. In a short while, then. We're about to see... oh, come on. A sight most precious. If we can find it. No, let's just continue on. Destination. Kill thing. Forgiven jealousy. Kill. Well, you helped. Let's go up here. Do your vessel thing. Okay. That's close enough. I could interrupt that actually. Found the base of the mountain. Okay, so we haven't found the precious thing yet.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few Sin Eaters out there.
That's just only natural.
You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it?
Looks fucking blinding as well.
If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many Sin Eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
What the hell, and how the hell, and why the hell?
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Yeah, that's a lot of it. Well, I guess there's the fireball.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop Rung. Thither should we make our way.
Okay. Suppose there's more for us to do. If we fly up there, we'll most certainly be a fireball. And the last thing we see would be the ground. So we gotta consider our other options. What other options do we have to get up to Mount Gulg, do you think? I want you to actually make a guess too. Because I can assure you, the actual result is not what you think.
1 billion.
I didn't expect to see the Chais here. But I suppose it's well within the rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gulg. For this, we'll need to put all of our heads together. Alright, make your guesses now.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro. But without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to us!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
Back down.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
Yep. Our transportation to get up to Mount Gulg is going to be via Iron Giant.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Boulder Dash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. A solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required.
Spoken like an engineer. Fucking, he didn't even want to do this, but he's already thinking of how it would work.
Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
Ah, that's easy. Just talk to literally everybody we know.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a Talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief.
Oh, come on, we're facing the very Earth itself! What more mischief could they ask for?
That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium. With thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners?
Yeah.
But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand.
Oh, yeah.
Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
The artist Alphino and his assistants. Of course.
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alphino told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
I love this character so much.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival.
Clicking. There we go.
Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
Oh, he's going to be the guy to build the single most ambitious Daedalus Stoneworks project imaginable. He didn't want to do this, but he already worked out how to do it, so might as well.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
Of course he will.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Isn't that amazing? Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives there. We found some people. What? A village of Yomoran exiles? But those people have every reason to love a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. Oh, this is never gonna work. Never. I never should have fixed that ruddy lift. Nobody should have ridden it up there. Never should have. Never should have. Oh no. Oh dear. Darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Thomas. Yeah, he's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your talents. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation. Awaken his sense of daring. Choose words that will best encourage China's. In order to succeed, you must lift his spirits sufficiently during the conversation. Alright, well, It's a fucking duty commenced! Yes, this is the biggest boss fight of the game, by the way. China's is plagued with self-doubt. I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size. No one's even dreamed of it. Dulia is counting on you as well. I know! You hardly need to tell me that. Do you think I'm disappointed if I could help it? Chinese is plagued with self-doubt. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers, and they're not badly likely to give it. Tristo's among them, you said so yourself! Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death! Even the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. You don't know until you apologize. I'll come with you. If you were there too, perhaps you'd be more willing to accept an apology. Wait, what am I thinking? Relying on others to fight my battles? It's a disgrace, is what it is, and it might even make things worse. And in the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. Let's see. We liberated a castle of a strategy that many would call absurd. Well, now, to flood the very castle you sought to reclaim, such a strategy could indeed be considered absurd. Yet you succeeded not in spite of, but because of it. Our own strategy may likewise seem absurd, but maybe, just maybe, it stands a better chance of success for it. China is feeling somewhat optimistic. But be that as it may, There are risks to consider should the venture fail. I imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Wolfrey, and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters, and will meet a horrible end. We could build towers for battle. I thought of it, I assure you, but I'm afraid towers cannot contend with sin eaters. If they could, I would never have come to Yulmore. Nonetheless, I appreciate your earnest attempt to find a solution. It makes me wonder, what is it that drives you? Tell me, why did you throw yourself into the midst of such a grueling struggle? To protect those I love. Indeed. What else could compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out my days in peace. China's is burning with motivation. Da, 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 da. Yes, yes! By the gods, I can do this! I just need to have a little faith in myself. Alright, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers. With Crystal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. It's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is a man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up. Yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And with that determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there's a spark of desire. The desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling, like the old days, I would be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I am glad my words struck a chord. Shall we? Alright, let's talk to Crystal here. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gold by means of a Talos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignore my desperate pleas and cast me out, you would have the gall to come back here and ask for my cooperation. You've every right to be upset. Wulfri's not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We are free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends. But I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gold. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. Rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. What did white? Is there a problem? Well, you see, promised the people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. The heart? Oh, it'd have to be a gigantic heart, yeah? Fuck. That's right, the heart! I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable to bring life to a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. Seek material for the Talos' heart. I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Falls, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows this bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they will be willing to cooperate. Indeed, it was one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You will find the Falls at the village to the northwest, a place called Tomra. Once you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zamak. And do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you, Souls. I would have my joints limber. Mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I keep on forgetting the Crystal Exarch is indeed an old man. And yet... I'll leave the heart to the two, then. The variety of ore doesn't matter so long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Alright. A lot of people, by the way, see Lolly-Ho as a JoJo's reference. The Lolly-Ho in this game is actually a Dragon Quest reference. In fact, Lolly-Ho from JoJo's is indeed a Dragon Quest reference, so... A lot of people skip the Dragon Quest part and just go straight to, oh, it's a JoJo's thing. Because nobody plays Dragon Quest, unfortunately. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many. I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Yeah, Crystal Exarch. I don't know if you noticed, he's kind of a short boy too, so... I mean, old man, so... Finally, took down. Ooh! One of the dwarves. Lolly ho! Lolly ho? What sorry excuse for a greeting was that? What is your heart, lad? Your stones! Come, let's try it again. Lolly ho! Lolly ho! You do it too. Not bad, not bad, but there's room for improvement. Anyway, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Fall family. May we speak with Chief Zamat? Why, yes you may. I am Zamat, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's the folk of Amity which sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, and there I fought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with the floating volcano and all them sin eaters either. But if you're serious about restoring peace to the spots, well, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek seeks precious to us too. If I let you have it, only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of fall. And what is this trial? Come within, I'll tell you all. Yeah, so the dwarves, by the way, they're not just Lullafels, they're all of them are based on, the classic Final Fantasy Black Mage, you know, with the, with the hooded face and, beady yellow eyes, right? But, one key difference, they all have beards! Even the women. The beards are all fake, but, yeah, they have fake beards. But they have beards! I suppose to be more closer to actual ass dwarves than just black mages, so... Listen well. As you know, we're mining folk, and in the mining life, danger's a constant companion. So, when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial what tests the three traits all good miners can do about discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Miner! I'm sure that's a reference to some old Square Enix game as well. Now, look on my helm. Mark his features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves, as wear helms that are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. I'm gonna turn down the background music because this intense ass music is too loud and it's very persistent. And you may have noticed I'm trying to give the dwarves a Scottish accent. Actually, doesn't really, not that thick of one though. It doesn't sound like they have very thick accents really at all. But I'm trying to give them some because one, the Scots are the biggest drunkards I know. And the dwarves are also big drunkards. And no, that's actually kind of it. So yeah, bless me bagpipes, bless me bagpipes, bless me bagpipes. There we go. Lally-ho! You must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mind Runner, you use a swing shot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Search for the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helm. They may move the camera as well as in and out. Target the dwarf and use the slingshot with the left mouse click. Okay. Crystal Exarch. I can't quite see them. Nice shooting! Keep it the actual keep it in the actual trial, eh? Aye, that's the way. Next time, it's the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Oh, time for trial. What a fine show! A fine show of discernment and dexterity! Well done, well done! The trial never lies! You've got what it takes to be a miner! Run along back to the chief now, and get on putting an end to all this strangeness of late. Oh, so impressive shooting, lad! Consider me satisfied. Aye, 'tis plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you, and help you find the ore you seek. Did you know that Calusia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is, and we've been mining the stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look. And no place is sure in the Julger's tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place is theirs and refuse to let any other bug in here. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about the hornless Horsons, but then we'd be here forever, and that would get us anywhere. What it boils down to this. If you want the Earthseed, you've got to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? We have dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit! Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of your R's go with you. I'll do it! I'll go with him! You, Corrant! I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Aegis had flocked to Mount Gog, but I didn't know why. To think the last light one's hiding up there. The fate of Colusia, no, the world, hangs in the balance. If I could be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Karut. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting on it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be a dwarf. But he's liable to become a singer's breakfast before he can manage to swing. It's true, I'm helpless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. I take care of you, you take care of the ore. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Karut, far be it from me to stop you. Keep it safe, will ya? You will most assuredly encounter sinews along the way. Though, with you in our company, they will be more a spectacle than a concern. I love your confidence in me. That's what a lot of people love about him. Let's go! Escort mission time! It seems we have a fair distance together. Be on your guard for singleness. Speak of the devils. Somnus, the left wing is yours. The Crystal Exarch is choosing to be a black mage this time. Oh, he also rescued Karut. He is around. Actually, if you go into this as a healer, he actually becomes a paladin. He conjures up a sword and shield and starts fighting as a paladin. To which our FC leader Kai was very much smitten by the time he did that. So... Really? Oh, you must have some stories to tell us on this. That he does. He also impression inspire you in turn. By all means, have him regale you with a few once our work is done. I can't wait! Ah! More of them! Stay behind us, Cody. Behind you! Oh shit! The Exarch just casted cover on Cruz, a paladin skill. Oh, I guess he still uses paladin moves. Actually, does he change to be a paladin? Whenever... Or is it just like a thing that happens? Or does he just do it? Phew! I don't know about the fighting, but you two make a great team! Somnus is a team unto himself. I merely follow his lead. Well, it looks like you've been doing this for years to me! Is that so? I shall take that as a compliment. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all. Your words are most heartening. Indeed, I feel like a young man again. Again. Crystal Exarch boy is old. You talk as if you're old! How long have you two known each other anyway? Well... Oh boy. Oh! Well, there's even more of them! That one is very fancy looking. This is too close for them to handle with comfort. Let's finish them quickly and move on. Concentrate on the ones coming for Karut. I will see to the rest. I can take all of them at once, don't worry. See? I told you I could take all of them at once. Hurry! This way! This way? How much farther into the cave? Not far! Just past this rise! Yeah. I believe I see it. I believe I see it. Ah, again! Well, they do look menacing. It appears we're surrounded. Oh, he's about to cast Meteor? Oh no, that's just Starstorm. Just done. Let us press on. Right. Ah! It's just as we're about to get there. One last push then? One last push then. Shall we, Somnus? But yeah, Kai was very smitten when she saw that the Crystal Exarch became a paladin for her, because she went through the story as a white mage. And she was very smitten because Crystal Exarch is a surprisingly good tank. Like, he uses his cooldowns, you barely have to heal him. He's very good at mitigating, he's very good at DPSing on top of that. Yeah, he's a surprisingly good tank. And you know how healers are around good tanks, you know? Friend, okay, like, I get you're a good tank, but please, like, save your own soul, please. You're a little low on health there. Please don't prioritize my life. I did not need that tier 2. Karut needs it! Also notice that the Crystal Tower theme is playing in the background. The theme that plays during the Crystal Tower raids. So okay, we take this. No! I take this! No! Okay, well we both take it, I guess. Oh, that's a problem. Oh, rescue. Right. Have that. It appears the commotion drew this one else on this. Time to bring all to bear. This thing is like fucking Tony the Tiger, man. It is ripped, actually. What the fuck? Ugh, not now. Ow! This one will do it. I think not. Your tale will not end here. He casted benediction on me! I mean, he already did so when we first went through Homemaster Switch and I had him as a light mage. But yeah. Indeed, what can the Crystal Exarch not do? may ask. Oh fuck, right. There shouldn't really be tank busters to this actually. So why am I saving fucking Blackest Knight? Thing's a boss meant to be fought by fucking dragoons. I can't take a tank buster. We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. Right, follow me please! I'll take you to Endurer's Tool, where the most pure sulfur in the land may be found. That's not the proper entrance, is it? Over here, we gotta go straight through. What's the point in half of these mines, by the way? I say as I have a level 80 miner and it somehow never came up here. If the terrain is and stench are any indication, we are at the tool. Ah, there! Clearly, the beards are are not just an aesthetic choice, but a practical one. The Gogs, with their ugly, unkempt beards. They realize we're here. They'll come after us. Best to take them out first. Not so hasty, Kurt. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I will not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are of us concealed, do you think you could find us the Earthseed? Aye, you'll dig up the choicest stuff there is! We'd be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Holy shit, it works so well, even I can't see him. Ha! I can see straight through me! Right, I dig and we will go! Let's not be idle either. Though Kurut cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few gods from the field. To that end. Dream powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxton Loft. We used it in Yomor too. Truly, it seems our alchemists got a little carried away with the latest batch. But it has been useful in our endeavors. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and make them give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word, and I shall cast the enchantment. The word. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me, and I will cast it anew. Oh. I cannot mount while I'm invisible. I suppose that would be. Oh, it's the same. It's the same spell that Urion J used on me back in Omega. Makes sense. Sleepy sleep. I could better keep my eyes open. Time to go today. A 1990. Oh, working no hell makes something. I'm spent. So drowsy. Not safe to work with drowsy. Gotta get some rest. Hey, I can click off of it. We're done. Oh, the dwarves have taken the lead. Good work, my friend. We have done all we can. Let us wait for its return. I'm back! This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough? Or shall I go and dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Kuru. I'll just get back to... Are you alright? Worry not. I shall be fine. Long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may also have overexerted myself in the moment. To have this rare opportunity yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? That's Glag! Chief with the Cogs! You're one of the fools! I see. What was on miners are coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. What should I find here but false scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting the Olympiads. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog's beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp! Better hobgoblin's nose hairs than a feeble, floppy thing like you fools have hanging from your faces. Like oil and water. This is not like to end of its own accord. Sonus, do you perchance have some dream powder left? Let's see. But this is beginning to get interesting. Why not, my friend? Something tells me you'll have ample opportunity later to witness their bickering. For now, however, we should be on our way. What the slivin'? Forgive me, Groot, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just when it comes to Gogs, I can't help but see your head. You needn't apologize, friend. You are here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Well, my friend, much as I have enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up, that we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely to the hands of Chinese. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Groot back to Comrade? My thanks, Sonus. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in town again. fly yourself straight out here. Would that I weren't the other side of the goddamn map. Oh, come on. I could have teleported there, actually. Fuck. Whoa, it's too late now. We're just gonna fly the rest of the way. We're already almost there. There you are. Let's go. Holy ho! Glad you're back. And in one piece. How did you fare with your seat then? I got all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young crew was of help. As happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given the day you're building the towers, we reckon you'd be needing some mining tools. So we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Yeah, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts told me, there's a crowd gathering at Top Rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Alright. Dwarven pickaxes here. Get your dwarven pickaxes here. Finest pickaxes of the land. We're almost there. Any day now. Sometime. Oh, there they are. Everyone's here. Look, Thomas. People from all over have come to help us close down. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Fankred and Rin recruited are being escorted to the worksite. And by both Crystarium and Yulmore and soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. Oh, lucky for you! I just have some fine dwarven pickaxes here. Pickaxes for the dwarves? Trust you to have exactly what we needed, exactly when we needed. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Alright, Magnus. Here's some pickaxes for you people. We've come some. In case you're wondering, Gujon is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks though, so he's gone on ahead. He's got at least left a spare set of tools. Here's a spare set of tools. Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too. Coin isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everyone has a place they can go home to. Right then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Faf? I thought you brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Yerk. Gods, oh gods, if this plan works and the giant Talos comes to life! Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push! Imagine it! You're still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you that's not what the Talos is for? Where the hell would the tracks even go? There's bound to be somewhere. You just need a little imagination. Seeing as the Stoneworks is involved, maybe you could have a trolley added to the design. Enough! We're going to work, and if I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself. Fucking all he could think about when he heard build a tower was a giant trolley.
That's what he used it for.
Long time no see, traveler. Are you waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? I'm going to issue you pickaxes, actually. Oh, you clearly weren't. And now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. Oh god. As much as we all enjoyed a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards? Oh, that's a woman. Huh. It's hard to tell sometimes with this game. Greetings, Somnus. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carriers from the inn at Journey's Head. As night returned to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation had halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating for 2 days later. When who should come along but Alize? She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right there and then, of course. Of course, some few carriers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as we could be spared. I'll be glad. I, too, have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them with a nice, plump worm. What have I told you already have? Clearly, you chose the right choice when you chose worm. We're ready to do our bits on this. We just need tools to do it with. Here you go. Pickaxes! Loads of them! Now we may be all work to our heart's content. Well, I don't have many talents. I do have a strong back, and what strength I have, I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. With the ladder moving again, we got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no towers we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't gonna stop me from trying. I'm with you to the end. You got it. Come on, you lot! Look lively! My thanks on this. In fact, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to Sineaders after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let us see that this plan is a resounding success, for the sake of all in Norran. Well, my friend, it seems we're the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, your stole is overseeing those who imbue the towers with magics. Come, let's join them at once. Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we have gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever seen. And I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and fervently and frequently, Master Chai. Yet, from my perspective, layman's though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven mythology, and to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time on the traditions. Ah, but I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Of seed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the towers. And everything will be in readiness. Or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In the Towers of Woe, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions, that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby resolving the problem, although we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Oh, if we went to such lengths to get that amount. You know, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There's something I would show you. I say, these are not hardstones. They are the most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed. These belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water and imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the towers. Well, thank you. Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand. Aye, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle light that glimmers on high, we know that there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly we will give them. Thanks. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us to distribute the Heartstones. And Somnus, for good luck, may I ask you to imbue one as well? I suppose the good luck wouldn't help, but I mean, I fear I could do more harm than good. But regardless, if you're telling me I could do it, then I'm gonna do it. Rest assured, it's not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an ether light. Impute a jade color something, if you would be so kind. Oh, I know what she's trying to do. The familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Somnus. If this heartstone appears familiar, it is because it belonged to Todia. Remember the girl's heartstone that we had to go out of the village to find ourselves and saw the funeral for. We just imbued that one. It goes full fucking circle! It goes full fucking circle with this expansion, man. I love it! It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed. The hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to sin eaters. It goes full fucking circle. Right, I've identified the spots on the towers where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued, then install them as I indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will be about the task at once. When the towers awakens and the way to Mount Gold is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We will see you soon. A moment, Ryunjae. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light, do you? Please, tell me. Please, I don't want to be a Sin-Eater. Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth on this land. So, what's the plan exactly? To my deepest regret, I cannot reveal the plan to thee. In order for it to succeed, tis vital that thou remainest ignorant of its nature until the time is right. Yet though I may thus keep my counsel, know that I have only thy safety at heart. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, the better to be ready for the trials to come. Oh. Okay, well, that's inspiring, I guess. I'm told the rock for the chassis is more or less ready. All quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Northrend for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself. But will it be enough? There's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the Exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, it's on this? Thank you. The Exarch? He went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept you company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Yeah, a lot of his youth and power comes from the fact that he's very closely tied and close to the Crystal Tower in general. But, you know, he is an old man, and the farther away he is from the Crystal Tower, the more that shows, which is unfortunate. Oh. Buddy, are you okay?
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body.
Oh.
When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey, but thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort?
From what I hear, swimmingly.
Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, What will you do?
Can't really think about it, honestly.
Well, you needn't hurry to decide. I was merely curious to know what sort of future lay in store for a hero with his life ahead of him. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this.
What will you do when this is over?
When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth, I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though he deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For he is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with him as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should he indulge me with his tales, I would regale him with my own about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask him about his next adventure. And if he should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Once we finish this quest, I'll take my pee break actually. We're about to do a dungeon after this quest, I'm sure, so... Why not, my friend? I am much revived for the fresh air. And you're fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Fucking right as we were about to reach a crescendo. Yeah, so we're back to this plot. In plot C, thereabouts, I think. Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your heir is possessed by a devil. With the nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Silk? He has taken himself to the first, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one last item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken to the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have his comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scion's return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon his homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Though through Heidelin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour has come, Your Radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone for the future of Garlemald. Oh dear, you do not wear the mummers smartly well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this First are providing him proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You have outdone yourself, Xenos Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh. I care not what you give me first. The choice is yours. Xenos come to take back his body. Okay, alright. Pee break, real quick. Okay. Alright. Let us go. Shiners. Right so. While the two of you are away, I received word that everything is in place. Meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function. Namely, taking Mount Gold and its scraps. Somnus. We may be certain that Volfrey will not look on idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. So see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you're ready. Give the word and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Very well. Let us begin. Alright. Time to engage the giant Talos that we somehow built within the span of the last, like, hour. Well, in-game it's been, like, days, but still.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Volfrey, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
It's got a crown!
Ha ha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Oh, no, 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 no. Stone is falling off. That's not good.
Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain.
Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Such a heartless thing our sapling is. Cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
To be fair, Urion J said you would not want to be here.
I don't think she can hear you from up there, dude.
Yes, yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to his aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with him? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
It seems she's just letting out steam at this point. Oh, now King Golems, King Talos is going to fucking pull the mountain down. Can't say it with a straight face, man. Just the sound of it is absurd. I think they're mad at me.
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept their help. I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Alright. I think they're mad at me. Do you think they're mad at me? I think they're mad at me. Okay, we're almost there to Mount Gold, which is the last dungeon of the game. Well, I actually can't say that you saw the other dungeons. It's not the last dungeon. It's pretty damn close to being the last dungeon. For now, let's talk to Y'shtola. Everyone here is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Vorthri's sanctuary. The Sin-Eaters will make us work for every yawn, of course. But we will carve a path towards their ranks, and meet with the Master regardless. Let's be careful, alright? Alright. What party do you want us to go with? You know, since we had Rin and Orion J last time around, I think the twins would be a nice fit, yeah?
Alright.
Okay, let's go with that. I think we should be able to see the establishing shot this time. Yes. So, I should have probably mentioned this the first time they uttered the name of it, but Mount Gulg is actually a staple location in Final Fantasy. Been there since the first game. Actually, the first game cemented a theme for Mount Gulg that unfortunately does not play in 14. But yeah, for some reason it instead...
So it is you! You will not defile my new paradise!
Okay. So it instead plays the theme of Perusia, actually. Or one of them. It employs that leitmotif instead of the typical Mount Gulg leitmotif. I guess it's a Mount Gulg because the name is cool. But yeah. This turns out to actually be a staple location in Final Fantasy. If you agree. Oh, by the way, Alize responded to Valky by saying, you call this paradise? Don't make me laugh. So. Even the Talos is helping us fight. Alright, let us go. I think Alphino can heal me through a double pull. After all, there's only 3 of them here, so... Okay, this is where I stopped. There's a lot of them here. Why are they falling behind, by the way? That's concerning. Oh, there they are. Big cluster. Yeah, Alphino's doing a good job. I really hope that they fix that wind-up animation for Steam spawning. Because he takes like 8 years to spawn. I'm surprised we haven't made it to our first boss yet, actually. I thought the first boss was actually going to be past that last hole we just did. And then again, don't take my word for it. Like, the last time I ran this dungeon was... how long has it been since I've been level 80 on everything? Approximately the last thing I leveled to 80 was the last time I've been here, so... So that would have been... What was the last thing I leveled to 80, actually? Was it Bard? I think it might have been Bard. That or Black Mage. Actually, considering it's been that long, I'm probably actually gonna stack on top of one of the NPCs for mechanics. I don't quite remember them, actually. Methinks it could be dangerous.
Let's give them a show!
One of these... Oh, shit. Yep. Alize, of course it will be... Oh, fuck! I just realized. Yeah. I was about to say, one of these Typhoon mechanics was going to have a circle area around the main big bod. Big bod? Bad. And that was the one right there. Yes, that was it. Oh. Do your thing, my shadow clone. And off he goes. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. I should have saved Black Knight here. Where my shadow clone goes. Ooh, your show was dangerously close to that, actually. Fucking always give it up to her to stand in AoEs and prioritize her casting. Oh, but not today. There we go. I don't want to be, but I find myself in doubt to this thing's structural stability, considering there's stones falling even now.
Scurrying about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Yeah, it's just the one enemy. That's fine. I can double focus. Alpha knows this. Huh, my shield did- oh. Oh, my shield didn't pop there.
Away with you!
You underestimate me!
Do they have a certain order for what enemies they kill? I wonder. Or is it like a pre-programmed order? I mean, or is it like they just do the most natural cap target? They haven't touched the freaking attribute. Ah, whatever. I was just curious. I'm asking the void after all, so that's fine. Alright, climbing up the mountain now. Actually, we've been on the mountain proper for a while. I can take this.
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
Oh, that's nice. Alphino? Alphino, please! Okay. I don't know if that will hold. Alfie, please, do a big heal. Stop avoiding the AoEs and fucking help me! Alright, I popped Living Dead. I'm dead. I think the problem there was that Alphino was avoiding AoEs instead of healing me. And there were a shit ton of AoEs, so I don't blame him, but still. Yeah, when the NPCs find that they're like in an AoE or an AoE is happening, they stop everything they do and like start moving towards a place. I don't know for how long. It's a different amount for each character, I think. But then they start casting again. So.
Hopefully.
Wait, did Alphino not have Carbuncle out that entire time? That could explain a few things. Summon Carbuncle, please! Yeah, Alphino didn't have a Carbuncle out. That might have been the other problem.
Oh, lovely.
I thought something was weird when he was still not healing me while avoiding AoEs, because the Carbuncle should pick up slack. Why are they? I get it, but I get why, but. Alright, well, we're gonna do small pulls then, if that is your wish. You didn't have to go that hard. Alright, you fuckers, round 2. How fast would they go? Not fast enough to kill one without me noticing, I guess. Because like the second I said that, I looked back at the enemy list, and it was 2 left, and I was like, oh. Oh, the Sornder was 3. We're here at the second boss. So one last stretch to the last one. Also, the mid dungeon boss themes, as you may have surmised, are not the default Shadowbringers mid dungeon boss themes. They're actually the Torn from the Heavens, which is Final Fantasy XIV's sort of main theme. No, well, not really main theme, but like you get my drift, right? It's big theme.
I will not hold back.
I'm going to like summon the shadow. Huh. I missed the tank buster. I don't know what that tank buster was, but apparently I missed it. I lived to tell the tale, but I really shouldn't be making a habit out of that. Oh, speaking of habits. Who did that? I want to assume that's Elisa. Okay, Cataclysm is the tank buster. So save flight is nice for that. I was so hyper-focused on what we were doing, I did not realize we are fighting a Rubik's Cube. We're fighting a Rubik's Cube. I don't know what else to say other than that. Reconfiguring itself to do the different AoEs on us. Sacrament of Penance. I think that would be the party buster, yeah? Yeah, it is. Alright, I'm expecting Cataclysm any moment now. I'll be ready for it this time. Okay, never mind. Got this set. Oh, it's dead. Just kept on going on with my rotation.
I am righteousness!
You heard the man?
and righteousness will prevail.
Okay, never mind that.
Can't you do anything by yourself?
So, I have an interesting story about this very pole. So this very pole, you see, they were given, these angels were given Vault-Free's blessing, which increases their damage, makes them formidable foes. And so, double pulling is a bad idea. Triple pulling is probably gonna get you killed. Quadruple pulling would be absolutely insane, and yes, it is possible to wall-to-wall quadruple pull here. So, yeah, guess who's been able to do that? You're talking to him. Like, a week or two after Shadowbringers released, I asked my healer, I was in this dungeon, just to help someone else out through the story, and I asked the healer, hey yo, I'm gonna do something fucking insane, but are you in? And my healer was like, well fuck it, I'm in. And I decided to do a quadruple pull.
I see.
I lived, bitch, mind you. I had to do everything. I had to spam Blackest Night and use Living Dead like twice, but like,
lovely.
but like, I was able to fucking do it. Actually, I don't think it's quadruple pulling in this dungeon. It might just be triple, but I wall-to-wall pulled, and these things do a shit ton more damage than everything else that came before. So, yeah, needless to say, the healer and I gave each other our comms. Our commendations. Fucking, we were proud of each other. That we lived. It was hard, but we lived.
Valiak, protect me!
Yeah, I'm not confident that Alphino is that good of a healer. Sad to say, unfortunately, even though I love him dearly, and would fucking kill for him. I mean, I already have, but regardless. I don't trust him to do a pull of that magnitude, especially given what these things were. And by the way, I did not even register the fact that these things had enhanced damage. I was just like, I'm just gonna pull a shit ton. It was only until after the fact, when I talked to a fellow tank who cleared the story as well, that said, they kind of do more damage than the rest of them because of that blessing thing. And I was like, oh, wait, seriously? And he's like, yeah. You're a badass. I mean, not to mention there's a shit ton of them, right? We've seen at least like 20 of them, right? So, well, 15 actually, if I'm counting right. A shit ton. Crazy to think too, because Living Dead, like I said, is absolute insanity for a tank cooldown. In all fairness, if you do the math, you get about 20 seconds of invulnerability. You have the initial 10 seconds that Living Dead is up for, and if you just maximize the amount of time Living Dead is up for, you get the extra 10 seconds of Walking Dead time, where you die and then get resurrected for just a little bit so you don't go below 1 HP. And that lasts 10 seconds as well, so if you time it just right...
If you will not be discouraged.
Okay. People have lovingly dubbed this thing, by the way, Big Chungus, because this appeared in this enemy actually first appeared in a prior trial, actually, this enemy. He wasn't the main trial, but he was a part of it. And it was the time when the Big Chungus meme was getting big, so everybody just called him Big Chungus, even though he looked nothing like it. That's what we call him to this day. Sad to say. We actually don't know this actual name. This one is called Forgiven Revelry, but, I mean, who the fuck's gonna say that, yeah? Gave a lot of people flashbacks to that raid. I've neglected to read out the NPC dialogue, haven't I? Well, this one's actually really entertaining with Alphino in your party. So... Forgiven obscenity. It's actually really entertaining having Alphino in your party for this. Because, I mean, Alphino is just a precious, pure-ass boy, so of course he would have some words. Let's see what he says. Valkyrie deigns to send us his favorite. Yeah. Anyways, we're gonna kill a bitch. That's a party buster, not a tank buster. That is a... By the way, this one hates melees.
Stop them, damn you! I don't care what it takes!
This one really hates melees. Because every AoE that it does around itself, like this, is just outside of melee range. Like, you have to be, like, uncomfortably close in order to actually be in melee range. Huh, Alphino shield saved me there, actually. Fuck. This one does the double. Pretty straightforward. As for why is the sexy lady boobies? I think it serves to make Valkyrie seem all the more slimier, you know? Yeah, it definitely does that well. So... So then... Big fuck you laser, we get out of the way. Big fuck you laser. I'm starting to think that it doesn't actually telegraph its tank buster, and I shouldn't even have to worry about saving Blackest Night. So I won't. I'm just gonna focus purely on doing as much beast as possible. Come on. See what I mean by just out of melee range?
I will not hold back.
Alright, limit break. One of you two.
There'll be nothing left of you but a smoking crater!
Oh, that's about what I expected her to say. There we go. Let's move on here.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthri's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads?
You should really get that reverb checked, my guy.
By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Sin Eater both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
So as you would have guessed, Vorthri is our next trial. Let's hope people are awake for this. Oh, the durability of one of your pieces is low. Well, I can fix that right now. There we go. So apparently our wait time is less than 5 minutes. Let's see if it holds true. But yeah, Volfrey is our next trial. So let's see. Anyone actually recruiting for this now? Nobody would. Well, we already got one of our tank, I guess. Just have to wait a little bit. Also, yeah, it totally makes no mention of your fellow adventurers, and that cutscene does not leave room for them to just suddenly pop up. So, there's no justification for you having party members for this either. Canonically, the Warrior of Light dispatches Volfrey by himself. Nice. Obviously, that is impossible for me. Not only is he actually level 80, level 79 actually. Might as well be level 80 though. But not only that, but also, it's sort of difficult, for the one man to do. I'm sure it's possible if you know, by the time we're level, I don't know, 150 or something like that. Something of that matter. When we won't be able to solo it in Endwalker either, trust me. That's all I'm saying. When we're level 90. Not only because of the numbers squish, but also because, like, it would just not be feasible. Well, it could be feasible, theoretically. But it would not be easy. It's very difficult. If anything, it'll probably end up the same way as when I tried to fight Lakshmi as a samurai, where his damage would do way more than what my HP could last. And he would kill me before I kill him. If anything, that would be how it is. Because again, considering the number squish and everything. I just realized that in my boredom, I was literally running in circles to wait for this.
Continue.
You have 2 tanks, no healers, no DPS. To be fair, I don't think a DPS would dare queue for trials by themselves. And healers are a rarity in the first place, so just 2 of them. Indeed, they are the adventure in need anyway for Trials Roulette. And if any level 80 healers dare do Trials Roulette just for fun, that would be it. Honestly, if this goes on long enough, this could be like with Titania, and we could just have to like end the stream here and pick up tomorrow. So, if this goes on long enough, that is. Which it very well could. Very well could. Well, let's check out Party Finder for some fun while we wait. Just to read up. Let's see. Any dominant alpha cat boys are our boys for a small cat boy. That's literally the first result. That's okay, interesting. Female Elzen doing anything for Gil. Let's see. Oh, there we go. That was a lot. I did not actually expect a queue today, I'll be honest with you. I did not actually expect for us to actually be in here. That is a pleasant surprise, actually. I did not expect to actually fight Volfrey today. I'd like to imagine, by the way, the tenacity of this bitch.
So determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
The tenacity of this bitch, by the way, to just walk downstairs at his weight. He looks like he weighs 600 pounds.
Any American.
Alright, let's go! I should have turned up the music. Hold up. I can do it on the fly, because the music slaps.
This will be a mercy.
Despite what my off-tank buddy here feels, I am not a first-timer here. He does not need to have tank stamina.
Feast upon these villains and their foul.
Oh, he's tank stance on because he needs to grab ads. I can't grab ads because that would mean a lot of things. Listen to that fucking music! It goes hard.
I will crush you!
I don't need to actually have to use Black Knight here, but I'm close to getting my main empty or something, so I don't know.
I will strip you of the illusion of will.
Wait.
And you will suffer! Yes! That will be your punishment! Receive of me my blessing and rise higher! I will crush you! Suffer, suffer, suffer! Suffer and know your folly!
That might be the party buster. Or a party buster, I guess. I don't know,
Have you? Why do you not fall?
Alright, this is gonna be big, by the way.
Why?
Come on, last push, final push, come on.
What is this?
Oh, God.
The light surges within me! I see now. This is the passion of my ascension. Very well. I shall embrace this trial.
Full-on Henshin. Now he hot. But like actually. Okay, it's time to actually like do this because holy shit, he's stronger now. Much stronger. Righteous Pulse is our no. I can relieve you of your duties here, off tank, if you just it's hard having to contend with a gunbreaker in DPS. It really is. have done that, actually. That was a waste, actually. Oh, but I got rewarded for it anyway. Thank you for popping blood. And you ever save me for the tank buster, please. Please be around for the tank buster. Okay, that would be mine. That would be my oof! Ah! Okay. Oh, that was a reflex. Oh, that was a reflex. Okay. Brain dead reflex. Did not need it. Okay, this is the hard part. We have to kill this thing before Immaculate Authority goes to 100%. By the love of all that is good, we need to. Oh, we desperately need to. These things are hard to kill. Normally, at least. I think at this point we have enough level 80s to actually be able to do it. But, oh, then we have this one. Oh, okay, I forgot. Okay. 56 ain't bad. 56 by no means is bad. Okay, Dark Missionary. Do all your defensive cooldowns now. Okay, we're safe. We've got clearance to kill him now. Just gotta do it. Oh, I just used up my my AoE mitigation. That's fine. Okay. Winged Reprobation, that is a big one. Moving AoE, yeah. Ow! Ow! Please. Yes! Finally, a red mage does its AoE free, or LB free. This is the red mage limit break. You could not see it because it blinds you. Whew. Alright. We killed Volfrey here.
Right.
Now it's time for, is that Volfrey? Oh yeah, right, he underwent a transformation in the midst of the fight, so... I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvant, bringing salvation to both our two worlds. Upon speaking with Rin, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Should you leave the area, you may return here by speaking with the sentry posted at the entrance to Mount Golg. We all know the drill. Watch all the cutscenes. day long.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me. Worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me, damn you! I am your god!
Look! The sky!
Ooh, vision time.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal, one that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Oh, come on, I can't see the face. Oh, there it is again. Yep.
Are you all right? Say something!
"12 for Fend. He cannot contain the light. He's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time."
It's changing back.
Oh no.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch! What are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with him as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. "'Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well."
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Grahatia!
Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
It was you who created Valkyrie, wasn't it?
I am an Asian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Valkyrie. But thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided he could contain and control the light. If not, then he, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses. But you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters. And in time, you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, But before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What FFXIV achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell, Eater.
Ah, finally.
What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
It's all back.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrad is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Oh, sir, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gold, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky is... well, I'm sure you've seen. It is everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Assuming you and... seeing you up and about is the first good news I've seen in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll across the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked ready to drop from when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse, somehow still breathing. When they told me some evil bastard went and snatched the poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked white! What is this world coming to? But moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like that we Crystarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yomor is back on the table. We'd best make use of his resources to fortify the city against the Aegis, or whatever misery the fates deemed fit to throw us at next. Speaking of misery, Jessamine was worried sick about you. A hero wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Okay, and to confirm, by the way, it is 11 p.m. in Eorzea time. It is all back.
Hey.
Did I say AM? If I did, I meant PM. oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagrik's chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to ether corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever since... Ever more haggard. Grown. Ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. And our own Morin has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Okay, I might be absolutely insane. No, I am absolutely insane, because I thought I heard someone join the chat for a little bit. And I was like, wait a minute, I shouldn't hear that.
Going mad. Almost too.
Fucking this light is corrupting my mind too much, man. I'm starting to hear things now. Confounded. It's just the same thing as the last! Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Somnus! Is it truly you? And not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful! It would seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the White Wardens defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I am hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Cutlass, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparation for battle. Though, against what foe, we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a most welcome relief. I am purposefully not using teleports, by the way, to let this moment sink in, although I feel like that is ultimately a waste of time. At some point. But whatever. I want the moment to sink in because this is the low point, as you might have guessed. Somnus! Alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fight. You know that. The friends you've made in the facets have been talking with me, wondering what they could do to help. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day. And the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still for a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge he would enjoy. Greetings, Gunnar. The Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, do you mean old Grinold? He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with that. But what good does his talent do if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grinold since he's wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave. completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'll wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many is a tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if I feel them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you encounter Grinold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for you when you're... This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, eh? Ah, before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking in my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to meet you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here. We can't forget the heart upon which the city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Somnus, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Watchtower it is. Watchtower we go. I'm gonna just take the shortcut there. Especially since we can't really teleport there, actually, so... I've wasted enough time just scrolling about moments past. Oh, we do have some stairs to climb, though. No mounts in here. I can't fly. Well, I mean, like, if I turned into a Sin Eater just this moment, but then that wouldn't that would be most unfortunate timing.
Probably.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
I believe it's coming from me.
Neither can I, to be honest. But you heard what the Ascians said. The light you shine will warp the world around you, whether you like it or not. Even your Stola and Reen had to concede that point. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then. As I thought, what happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. For what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
You were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
I forgot, you can't see him.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours.
Oh, yeah. Surprised you didn't notice sooner.
My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you?
Please do something. If you could, that is.
Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it. Cut ties with the mortal world. Hide away in the castle.
Wasn't it you who said that that's not how I should live?
It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look! Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment. At this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow.
My dear old Graha, yeah.
See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
I forgot, I completely glossed over that twist, yeah. Oh, we get the chance to revisit it, yeah, there it is.
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Gather information on the Crystal Exarch. Anyways, yeah. Now time to talk about that twist, yeah. He's Grahatia!
Yeah.
Yeah, who would have thunk?
Would have been.
Yeah, who would have thunk? But it's a really, really good twist, though, isn't it? Because there was
would it be, man?
I mean, there was every possibility it could have been just an original character, right? But like there was every possibility. But I mean, of course, it was Grahatia, right?
That, or Crystal Edgehog's acting a bad guy.
Yeah.
It's only one of two options for that.
Yeah, but I mean, again, it's a good-ass twist, isn't it? He's a character from side content that you would have never seen otherwise, had it not been for this story and doing the Crystal Tower raids. So, can you see now, by the way, after interacting with him and seeing his true face, why people, why he's the most simped over Final Fantasy protagonist of all time? Or protagonist, simp over Final Fantasy character. I mean, he's technically a protagonist, but yeah. Yeah, trust me, he is such a good character. There's a twist that, like, I'm sure you would have seen a mile away, because not only did we do the Crystal Tower raids extremely recently, but I have, like, my way
specifically said it was like, oh, it's mandatory for Shadowbringers story. I'm like, okay, you're probably gonna see.
It's not mandatory until later. It's not mandatory until later. You actually, that choice where we call out his name, we don't get that choice if we don't finish the Crystal Tower race before we start Shadowbringers. And we don't, it's actually not a mandatory requirement until the very end of patch 5.3.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I kind of went by the expectation it was gonna be him anyway.
Yeah. I mean, like, I haven't really made it too subtle, unfortunately. And I wish I did! I'll be honest, but, like...
Oh, if we didn't do Crystal Tower Raid, then yeah.
But you wouldn't have known who he was! And you wouldn't have known the significance! So altogether, it's just kind of like... The best way to really do it is to do Crystal Tower Raids as soon as you finish The Realm Reborn, and then, like, completely forget about them until now. Like, right this moment.
Like, yeah, that
because that's the way that most people went through it, is that they went through the Crystal Tower Raids fucking years before Shadowbringers came out, like 6 years beforehand. And fucking, so they wouldn't have thunk it was Grahatia at all. A lot of people, to be fair to you, by the way, a lot of people already had their suspicions, that it was Grahatia. Even when Shadowbringers was new, everybody kind of had their suspicions that it was Grahatia, already. But like I said before, there's every possibility it couldn't have been, right? Every possibility it couldn't have been. So nobody actually really, like, confirmed that until they saw his face. And boy, was that a fucking moment, man. That is a real moment. It is so touching to see him. And, like, don't you dare fucking say that, like, you didn't feel anything, because I could hear a gasp. When his face showed, I could hear a gasp, so... I don't know if it was you or me, but...
My mic was muted then. Yeah, so I think it was you, man.
I don't know, I could swear I could hear you gasp, because I don't know...
My mic was muted, so... I don't really know.
I don't know either, but either way, like... Yeah, and it's, either way, it's still really touching to see him, right? So...
Nice.
Ah! That's what I get for running in circles. But yeah, the twist is actually genius, though, even if a lot of people did see it coming from a mile away. Especially at that last talk with him. But moreover, I think the moment that people realized it was the Crystal that the Crystal Exarch was Grahatia was essentially when we kind of, like, first interact with him, basically. Or not when we first interact with him, but, like, when we go into the Ocular first time and talk with him. It was about when people started suspecting. Because that was when we asked for Grahatia, right? So...
He's like, oh, I don't know. Okay, yeah, sure. It's either, you know, you actually know for him, or, you know, you fucking killed him and you're not telling us.
Yeah. And, like, that was the point when, like, a lot of people kind of, like, had their suspicions that, like, but, like, wanted to entertain his idea of secrecy. But, like I said, it could be every possibility, from the whole, like, story, it could have been every possibility that it was any other character. And, again, realistically, a lot of people would not remember Grahatia at all. It's only because we did the Crystal Tower raids extremely recently. And I've been kind of egging on the fact that Grahatia is a very important character while we were doing them as well. That twist was extremely obvious. It wasn't as obvious when Shadowbringers first came out. And really, like, a good twist shouldn't really be, like, the moment shouldn't be spoiled even if you know the twist coming, right? And it is a good twist. Because the moment is not spoiled even if you do know. Even if you did find out that it was Grahatia, the moment was not spoiled at all. So... Oh, there was something else you needed? If you've come to infer the results of my research into the persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell you as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Voberites fleeing from their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Some fought to call him king, but for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Of course, we know it, so... Yeah, I've been trying to refrain from referring to him as Grahatia. I feel like I did a pretty good job at, like, concealing the secret, but... I mean, by the time we already did the fucking Crystal Tower, it was already too late, right? So... But again, if we didn't do the Crystal Tower, you wouldn't know his significance as a character. And quite right would be confused as to why, like, I praised the moment so much. But like, did your knowledge and like pretty much, yeah, you knew that the Crystal Exarch was Grahatia. Did that spoil the moment at all, really? For you?
Not really. At the end of the day, just because I know it was gonna be him, it's when he reveals himself.
Yeah, it's the way he reveals himself and when he does it is more important. That's what a good twist is. That's what makes a good twist.
I don't really care if I get spoiled or not for both things. It's when, you know, it's when it happens.
Yeah. And
you know, basically every JoJo OP, you know.
Yeah, but that is like the essence of why it's such a good twist, though, is that it doesn't really ruin it, even if you do. Even if you did figure it out, so. And again, he's just such a good character anyway, so. What's this about? I'm not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? I'm not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions. Unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. She lost her parents to an ether attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, the two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news to his predicament hit her doubly hard. Not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Assessor and Censor Grate. I'm sure if Patrick's watching, I'm sure he did not fucking get it at all. For one, because I don't think he ever did the Crystal Tower raids. If he did, then I don't remember. For one. And for two...
I don't remember who he was anyway.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't remember. So I'd have to regale to him who this man is. A tragedy, but at the same time, I should really ask.
Somehow remember to be over a year after.
Well, I don't. What the thing is, I don't even think he went for the Crystal Tower raids, and I didn't stream it. Remember, so.
Yeah. Bad internet day. First bad internet day.
Yeah. So, if he ever gets to, tell you what, one of these days, if he ever decides, hey, I have time to watch the streams now, Andy, and if he ever fucking tells me that. Which he won't, but fucking, if I find out anyways that he's watched it, then I'll play through the Crystal Tower raids for him on my own time, on his own time. So that... And knowing Patrick, he'd have a bad memory, he wouldn't think it was Crystal Exarch by the time he gets to Shadowbringers. And or he would be completely blindsided. So... I'm sure he would be completely blindsided either way, so... Because, I mean, that's just the type of person Patrick is. He doesn't really pay attention, unfortunately. Somnus, I was not told you had awoken. A welcome surprise, now. If only the Exarch had returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him, and so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not really understand their hesitation until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. And the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door to in the ocular, to a chamber known as Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower until once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of Eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle of Volfrey loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recalled the look on his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Somnus, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. I'm sorry, Lena, but I can't tell you. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see. I am not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of Eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Anyways, now we're gonna learn more about what Grahatia was up to after he was sealed away into the Crystal Tower. Come, meet me in the ocular. I will unlock the door within. Yeah, like, already the Exarch was already a really good character. And so knowing that he was a pre-existing character as well, one that was also pretty fucking good. Like, that's a good character times a good character. That's a good character squared right there. Anyways, let's learn. Cutscene time. I would have talked for more, but yeah. I didn't think it would take us straight to a cutscene.
I have unlocked the door to the Umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity, Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope! We are finished! Mankind is finished!" Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only man who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was him. The Warrior of Light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, he would rise above. Where others would break and run, he would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were his deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light himself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. He was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to him. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me, but in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity and make of it a portent, a prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the Light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
I mean to have a few words with both Emmett and the Exarch. Different ones for both of them, to be sure.
should be on our way. Dacian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
And now to the Tempest we go. The stormy waters beneath the waves. Did you find the answers you sought? If there is nothing more you need, I will go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. The Tempest! That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. If you make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... of course I'm not going to be over the waters. You mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure of it. Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I shall await your safe return. To the Amaro Tamer we go, and to the Tempest. Now with our newfound resolve. I'm gonna slap Emmett Silk, and I'm gonna slap the Exarch for not telling us that he was Gratia this whole time and trying to fucking lie to us. Oh goodness. Oh fuck, what a time to do it. Oh, I'm fine. Okay.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery, and thus did we gather with all haste. Ah. By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
No more lies.
Pray believe me when I say that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee. Indeed, I curse the circumstances which compelled me to do so. But no further secrets lie between us, I swear it.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again.
Do you want me to be up on the surface with it or not?
Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in his way now.
Not after failing him in his hour of need. No! The least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement, then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Really?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight.
I didn't want the cavalry, trust me.
And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions.
The two worst kept secrets in all of fucking history, man.
Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went out to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
The Crystal Exarch is the worst secret keeper of all time.
Eat him! That's right!
Yeah, yeah.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O Warrior of Darkness?
Leave it to us. We'll see the Exarch home safe and sound. Thou didst plan to commander and commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive down into Metsoke's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to be in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done. Fine affairs are in order. Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus did I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Solm, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Ah, good job, me. Actually, that's not gonna be too far anyways. I over-anticipated. But we will see in due time, once we reach the quest marker. Anyways, why I decided the optional imperative instead of full drop. Not gonna be too long. Please don't let it be too long. Alright, here, J. There, to the west. Cast down to stern the hump on an isle rising above the water. That foliage-covered mass height of the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder, where thou mayest glide as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island, and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. So that's the fancy smancy Shakespeare way to put it. But Banquet cannot float. He cannot swim. And his flailing about in the water would be funny to see, but he does not want us to see it. So he'll take a boat. Alright. Investigate the suspect rock formations beneath the water's surface. See what Urion J would have us see of this island here. Suspect rock formation. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of giant stone islets. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? Alright, Bankert, spill the beans. What is this? This is no ordinary island, clearly. Well, what hast thou discerned? It reminds me of a certain primal. Although I should have said it is like the big one. Yes, yes! But, I am no, Namazu. No fan of the Namazu at all. Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck. Aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale, revered by the Vanu Vanu, the source. Remember Bismarck? I assume that since you haven't unmuted yet, I assume that you don't remember Bismarck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
freaking primal.
Yeah.
We fought.
Yeah.
Heaven's Ward.
We're standing atop the first version of Bismarck, who is a fairy.
Let's see.
I would enlist its aid to bear us into the deep and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now, I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismay.
Oh fucking god.
What?
Oh no, I just freaking... Okay, yes, I just sent something for Discord. I didn't realize it was a freaking video. Sorry about that.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god. It was loud.
Fallen si Lor Wislan. Hadas si Alinar.
Van Urs Atslir. Olfoth Thim. Iri Guath
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
Alright, we need Fail Ul. She's so desperate to hear me say her name, I'm gonna do it. Fuck it! I don't even know if this means anything. Come on!
Oh, my snake yet! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers Bismel when picked. Van Dromi Drom Jacob. Van Red Rithje.
Ahai Una. Sahawin Wilsk. Isne Vim. Sol Yerlo.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Lo Valor Wis. Vanin Narsitar. Dir Sidagnai.
By the way, I really love how Faye is so distinctly different from Travanian. Travanian, in comparison, sounds a lot more aggressive, right? So it's more like a dragon language. Whereas Faye is, even by like a really deep voice like Bismarck's voice, still sounds a little more gentle, a little more subdued. Really like that touch. Alright, we're gonna wow everybody in Collegia, by the way.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
Sure, dude.
What a... You see that?
Yeah, yeah, you better start eating those words.
Whoa there! It's not stopping! Run! Run!
Vanana alla tilden sidok iri halmsi funne aktva thonjasni tagnai.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
The Tempest. The final area of Shadow. Well, first half of this is the final area of Shadow. Yeah, this is the last area. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We are arrived in the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Silk, and, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is, of course, a trifling matter to flee unto the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboreth our friend and enemy both. We have yet but to find them. In the event that you leave the area, speak to Inuel at Venmont Yards in Clusia to return to the Tempest. Okay, so we're at a crossroads here. The stream is 11 hours long. It is 3 a.m. Do you want to stop here and pick up later today?
I can't even do late today. I have a job interview at 1.
At 1, but when does that end, do you think?
Dude, how would I know? And either way, I don't really feel like doing it tomorrow anyway, because of that.
Okay,
I'll be
alright.
tired by the end of it.
Okay, so we have two options. Press on forward until the end, which could take another hour or two, or hold this off until Thursday.
Yeah.
Your choice.
I don't really care.
Your choice.
I don't really care.
I don't care either. Your choice.
And I don't care.
Fuck it, we're going on 4. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Silk will be sitting around out in the open. I will say, by the way, once we get to around the 12-hour mark of the stream, I will restart the stream, if we ever get to that point. We have some considerable time left after all, so... I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Yeah, I will warn you, we have some considerable time left. So, we might reach 12 hours and I will restart the stream there. I'm pretty sure we will, though. Again, a lot of time left in part 2. I would argue we're just about halfway done, actually. No, we're not. But in substance, we're about halfway done, so. But if you really want to go as far as we could possibly take it, then we'll do it.
Well, then we should just stop here, you know.
You want to just stop here, then? Again, it's your choice.
Might as well just stop here if you feel like it, dude.
Again, it's your choice. I don't care either way either, so.
We should just stop here then.
Alright. Let's,
Sounds like I'm gonna be late for it anyway.
I guess so, yeah. Ooh.
Probably might as well just reschedule.
Okay, let me see how long it is until the end of Shadowbringers, actually. That'd probably be a better gauge as to how many quests we have left. Waiting in the Depths is our current quest. Waiting in the Depths. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests left. Might as well do it. Might as well complete it. It's 6 quests left. And I can pretty easily rush through the establishment of the Sahagin, or the Undo, I mean. So might as well just finish up here. And considering you'll be late anyways, yeah. I estimate.
I think I'll probably have to reschedule it, and boy, we'll get.
What, your interview?
I'm gonna get in trouble for it. Oh wow. Finish it. I don't really care.
Might as well finish it.
My parents are gonna. I probably would not be able. Like, we'll see, I guess. Parents are gonna get really mad at me.
I mean, you can set alarms. Whatever good that does you.
Dude, that's not how it works, dude.
Whatever good that does you, okay?
My parents aren't gonna let me freaking tell the best.
Well, if it's gonna cause trouble to you, should we just stop here then? Give you as much rest as possible for your interview, so you won't miss it.
We're so late in the day, I stopped giving a fuck about my life, okay? That's how late we are on the day.
Okay, let's just keep on going.
You know how I operate, you know.
I guess I do, but, like, it's still
the day goes on, the less fucks I give.
Yeah, it still kind of feel bad that, like, fucking I'm causing trouble for you with this, so.
Don't worry, that's future Edmund's problem.
Okay. The Finless ones! They follow me! Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We were not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Will you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So what's your plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if you could call upon Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more of this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Silk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return. We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if his Ondo refused to speak with us... Somnus, do you remember my first scheme for entering Neomore? How I planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo. The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe with that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us many options. If we are to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival have thrown this sentiment into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I've nothing better to offer, but I do worry that what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. I'll do what I can, I suppose. Then it is settled. Ishtar, pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Sonus, you won't believe who I just bumped into. It's Pao Shalon, my very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yilmore. I waited, and you did not come. Then the mist still came, but his visits did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Pao Shalon. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there all we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the dry return, a cavern to the north, is home to giant crabs. We don't fear the crab, for we are the swiftest swimmers. But now there is no water. We run and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them, too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Summers? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. For the sake of brevity, and for the sake of the fact that the stream's 11 hours long, I will try and go through these quests as quickly as possible. I'll still be reading every single bit of dialogue, and it will be long. But at this point, it's too late. It's too late to turn back. We might as well pull an all-nighter for this, so...
How miscellaneous quests here, like why the end of the expansion, basically.
I mean, there's not going to be a lot of... I checked the quest list. There's not a lot left, so... It is the last area, too, mind you, so us doing miscellaneous quests at the end of the expansion still makes sense, because, I mean, this area is quite massive, and they did not put in as much work as they did into it for no reason. For us to just simply skip over all of it for the sake of getting to the end of the story, so... tedious as though it may seem, where, you know, there's a good reason for it. And it doesn't seem to be lasting as long as, say, like, Kaluzia's miscellaneous quests, so it's fine. The enemies are gonna take a lot longer to kill, though, because they're level 79, some level 80, so... We're finally at the point of the game where the enemies are about my level of strength, so... Also have the added benefit of flight as well, which, trust me, is a lot more important here than it would be otherwise. You could crack their shells. You must be stronger than you look. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we have reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pastalan. This was part of this was to be part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swarmed, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, and long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming and this great vanishing of water was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing history. Yet I cannot help but wonder, how would the significance or otherwise of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. But it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Pashawan, and we'll continue to do so. And we'll continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We should return to the task at hand. Only do try not to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Right, the 6th quest starts now. Ah, Somnus, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Now, there are 2 tasks I would have you to perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement, and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take scrapings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Inspect the structures with, which comprise the undercubs and identify the most distinctive feature. Distinctive window. Yes. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are the most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your sight and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might against the blade. Somnus, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkan Empire, once the great power in Norvrad, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkans, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect their answer lies with the reason Emmett Silk withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere where mere mortals would struggle to reach. But there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmett Silk is devoted to his rule, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Asian agenda. Or mayhap, 'tis a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this was built by ancient Asians? That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural of the Katana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Vanna, after our victory in Kalusia. Here, in the first scene, by Emmett Silk's own words, it depicts a city of eons past in disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you've just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You may view the Katana Ravel. The Katana Ravel. I've been pronouncing it the Katana Ravel literally my entire time since its introduction, and yet now when I read it out loud, it's Katana Ravel to me. God damn it. You may view the Katana Ravel's mural art at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. The survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. So it's not actually going to be marked on our map. As you can see, it isn't. But I know the approximate location in which it should be. So... because Yashola did say to the north and west, and it should be up on high at some point. As well. Since we need to find a relevant survey point, right? So... stand the reason why that it would be up on high. We just need to find the building itself. Which... I may have actually passed, actually. Or, no. They're just rocks and spires. Or so far, at least. Hop over here, actually. Might find something. There we go. Here we go. This is the survey point right here. I just didn't go far enough before. It's all crumbled and shit, but it's basically that. Oh, wait, no. It's talking about the one at the bottom, yeah. But I can still see it. Aye, this is the mural, writ large. Though I cannot guess at its purpose. It must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and sediment. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived here, in the city. But let's focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mystery stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the Ancients' return. Thus can we surmise that what the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, Ezrin put it, than Emmett Silk himself? 'Tis almost certain he is there. But if we are to find the stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Pasha Alan again, and ask if there is aught else he is willing to divulge. I'm gonna teleport here. I know now to teleport whenever a quest mark is near a teleport location. Ah, Alphino's friend! You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the walls of the Forgotten? I think I've just come from them. The remnants to the northwest, yes? You visited them unbidden. Could it be that your footsteps were guided by the Ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we may that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If you were to visit this artisan and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grenold. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south. Where have we heard this Grenold name before? That is the direct question to you, by the way. Where have we heard this Grenold name before, do you think? If you can remember. Still waiting on that response. I'm actually asking you. You awake? Okay, well the architecture might remind you. You there?
Okay, I just realized I'm pushed to talk.
Oh. Well, that was okay. What? We heard this name very recently. What was your response, if you were responding? Just him. Okay, fucking, I'll spell it out for you. This is when we were at the crystalline mine, they mentioned a craftsman that could craft armor for us, better than anybody in the crystarium could make for us, and that would be Grenold. But they couldn't find him. Turns out he was living under the fucking ocean the whole time. He's right here.
Nice.
Oh, that is just great. That is, my mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grenold, someone's come to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or it might be as you're a ghost, eh? Go on, foul shade. Feast yourself on me rotten soul. I've got no use for it. A craftsman with cat craft is more pointless than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's it, old bloody sea slugs. Grenold appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can help psych him up. Alright, psych. Come on, Grenold. Eh? You wouldn't be trying to raise my spirits now, would you, spirit? Not that you'd expect from a servant in the Neverworld. Still convinced I'm a ghost? Has it really come to this? What's that supposed to mean? Not impressed with what you see, lad? I may have let myself go a bit, but this was meant to be me underwater sanctuary. A place where I could concentrate on my work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here you stand. Now, what's so damned important that you dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest above me? You were supposed to make a lamp, right? Ah, the Undo's lamp. God curse me, empty head! I've not so much as made a start! Great. Just great. I'm worth less than a sea slug! Nay, the slime left by a sea slug! Me delivery date's long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. And it was my privilege as a craftsman to be tasked with providing this ritual instrument worthy of the occasion. But I can't just bloody well My mind's a bleeding bag! It's like I pissed away my last drop of inspiration! Tell me, you've got something to show me. Something that'll give me Muse a right good kick up the arse. Beyond the entendre the community's ancients, so the entrance lights got the blaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the sparkle light caught in a crystal. But just being sparkly is not enough. It's gotta dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turn to the warriors of light from the first, the crystals you discovered at the end of your journeys. Maybe Grendels would find them inspiring. This is the point where, this is the point, by the way, where it's mandatory to have done your role quests, actually. If you don't do your role quests, you wouldn't actually have the crystals, at the end of every, Warrior of Light, or every role quest, you get a crystal representing the Warrior of Light, of the first of that role. So, you know, the healer, Warrior of Light crystal, tank one, DPS one, etc., etc. And we just so happen to have a couple of them. And by a couple of them, I mean I just so happen to have almost, or not even almost, all of them, just straight up. I have all of them because I leveled all my jobs to 80 because I'm a maniac. After let the handle down, for more than that, I let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Show Grendel a crystal which once belonged to one of Ardbert's companions. So yeah. This is where it would be mandatory. What's that you got there? Such striking beauty. It shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. You never catch such a gleam, not if you labor 100 years. But bugger me if you don't mean to try. Where are me tools, gods damn you? I must get set to work before the feeling fades. I can feel it, a vision forming in mind. Step aside, lad, and let me itching hands get to work. And now he's gonna craft us the most glorious lamp, inspired by the crystal of Ardbert's friend. And done! I've taken the wonders of the crystal you showed me and channeled them into a new shape that befits the Undo's spiritual character. Impressive indeed. Not a bad job, if I do say so myself. And to think, I was this close to hanging up the hammer after studying the craft of them ancients. I've been across the length and breadth of Novrand and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom what I can find. But no matter which technique I tried, it worked just no comparison. I couldn't even figure out how they put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages. That's what drew me in the first place. I built my workshop, got the forges burning, then lost my bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours. I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey they sing songs about. The echoes or the memory it just hold. Speak directly to your heart. I can feel him coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's going up stronger and stronger. Give me a chance and I reckon I can weave the Crystal Saga into another thing as well. But bugger me, I'd almost forgotten the Undo's commission. If you could drag that lamp over to the tall stuff off for me, I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. And with that, you now have access to Grendel's Forge. Equipment rewards will become available for collection based on the role quests you have completed. So if you completed a role quest, you can go up to Grendel here and ask for the Journey's End gear, aka the major gear of Shadowbringers, and I just want to confirm. Okay, alright. So I will actually take the armor here. It's the Weathered Bale Burgeonet. It's the Dark Knight armor for the Weathered Bale armor. It's the Dark Knight armor of this expansion, and it looks really cool. I need to actually take them from Grenold here, as opposed to putting the glamour on myself, because I can't actually apply glamour plates in the Tempest. But before that, I'm actually gonna restart the stream because we're half an hour away from the 12-hour mark I imposed upon myself. So I'm gonna just stop the stream here and restart it.